modules. So let's begin in our first chapter. So let's review into the talent management. So what's come here? We're going to review the data, what kind of data comes under the talent management. Then the next concept that you will be hearing a term called professional profile. So what it is. So we'll be seeing that. And then third one point in this chapter will cover the dashboard and the reporting related to this talent one. So before jump onto this one, you must have that talent is. So what Workday has done is Workday has designed a complete HCM tool, and within that HCM tool they have categorized the things which are related to performance. Then they have put into the performance things are related to the leave things. They have categorized the things, and then they have prepared those modules. But it's a complete a one system. It's made of one system. The talent, performance, recruiting, onboarding, the compensation, these are just like the similar things they have categorized, but they are linked to each other. These are complete one system. So not only this one, within this one system, it's also the one security model come. So this one security model means once you cover up the foundation, or you can say the architecture, once you're able to understand the framework of the Workday or the security, you will be able to understand the other modules as well, or you will be able to apply the security to the other modules once you understand the framework of the security. Once you understand this HCM one, then you're able to understand the other modules also, like very you can easily figure out the things. So not only this one, the one source of data, I mean this whole of the Workday system comes from the one. They have one data have place like data center at one place, and then from their data centers, like they have databases. From that databases, complete cloud system is running completely. And from that cloud system, what they have done is they have like assigned one part of the cloud to one client. Then it's like, let's say the Deloitte, the IBM, then let's say Accenture, or any other client, or if you pick any other one. From that system, they have just separated that one through a thin line or a security line from that end, but all come from a one cloud, from one database. They are stored at one place, so one source of data. So handling, in that case, handling became very easy. So rather than handling multiple things, maintaining the or handling the one thing is became very easy for them. That's why they call it the power of one. Next, you see the community. Onto the community, everybody is there. So the partner, the customers, or the third party people also onto the community as per they have an access, and then they utilize it, all come together and solve the issues. One experience, then either me or you or any other client, they feel or experience the same user experience onto the same talent. So if you are using the talent management, or I'm using onboarding, or you are using onboarding, or you are using the module, so I'll be experiencing the same features, same experience that you are experiencing. So for everyone, it's just the same experience and the same functionality they do provide. So this is, they do call the power of one. So this is just now we are beginning, guys. So beginning, Parvinder, so don't worry. Yeah. Okay, so let's start here. So we are skipping here to the talent one. So into the talent one, how its talent start. So and talent start from the questions arises into the talent part, that once you when into a company, there are lots of questions arises, that who is at the risk? Are we paying too much, like to the candidate, or are we paying less? Or is the candidate performing well? Are we rewarding that candidate? So, and how we succeeding with the, are we utilizing the candidate into our projects completely? So all of that's come from the talent. Once we have set up the talent attributes, then we calibrate them, and then we do through the calibration, and then we plan the succession planning for those candidate and for the company, for the organization as well. So this is talent search happen. So within the talent search, as I told you, the one term called the professional profile. The professional profile is consists of those things. Consists, you can say, the skills, competencies. You can consider the professional profile. It's kind of your resume. In your resume, what you put your education, you put your work experience, you put your whatsoever you have achieved, and wheresoever you have like your awards, wheresoever you have traveled, and what are your skills and competencies. So all those you have put, so those becomes your kind of resume that's going to represent you. That's your profile. So within the Workday, that's we call the professional profile, and it consists of your um, skills, job positions, even it's going to come with your awards and lots of things. So within that, once this have professional profile, we do calibrate it, and we do the succession planning accordingly. So once again, the professional profile, you can say that professional profile is the snapshot of worker key talent data, or you can say core talent data that is important to your organization, such as competencies, education, language is what you know, or the certifications. So let's jump on to the next slide here. So in this chapter, we're going to cover the task, these three tasks and the reports. So first, it start with the configuring the worker profile, as we have started and seen into our demo as well. So configure profile, that's we see how to configure the worker profile. Let's say, okay, so we have already seen it. So configuring the worker profile. So this is, let's say here, under the worker profile, we have performance, career, and these are the tabs. And professional profile, you'll be seeing here, there's no professional profile. There'll be another tab here under the job. We set up the professional profile. Most of the time you will be able to see it in your current organization, even just like you're able to see the job details, the organization details. So in the same way, you'll be seeing the professional profile. Well, you can set up this one using the task configure profile. Just you have the tabs here, the travel, career, you can enable or disable them, and you can remove them if you don't want to have the travel or it's not useful. You can enable or disable them through the configure profile task. Once you open this task, just select the worker profile, and you can like say I'm enabling this one and I'm disabling the travel one. And let's jump onto the profile again. So it will, so overview right here, you can decide the order also. So it's went now. And once you configure profile, you have through the configure, you have configured these tabs. Let's say if I want to configure under the job, well, there are so many. Let's say under the performance, I want to have one more, so it's the professional profile. So I'll go here, configure profile group, and under the configure profile, I'll say performance for worker profile. Let's say configure profile group is a different one to configure the task right here. Under this one, for example, you want to, this is a job section. Under the job section, there are lots of tab here. So if you want to configure the tabs here, these ones are, you want to arrange them, then that will be done through the configure profile group. And if you want to arrange this one, or you want to remove or add this one, so that will be done through the configure profile. So any sections like you want to configure, like I want to go for the job, I want to this one, I want to arrange this one, or remove someone, or I add something new under the job section. So the task like configure profile group, and under the configure profile group, you can say the job for worker profile. Job for worker profile. And let's say I want to remove some from here. Union membership sounds something not useful, and I will add here one more. Let's say professional profile, this one, and add. Now let's go here. So this is kind of a report already developed by the Workday, in which you will be able to see the things. So this is important into the talent. You must know this from the professional profile, what's come under her. You can add the summary here, the history, job history, the education, the internal projects, skills, upload my experience. This helps to allocate into the projects. Also, once you do the project Workday projects, also it also helps into the project allocation, else the also like into the calibration and in the succession planning. This profile is being used in all of that one. This upload section also, you can upload your profile like a resume, or from outside you can upload it. Internal projects, you can mention the skills here. So next we have seen this one, configure profile, and now let's see the configuring worklet here. The one of the most important worklet or the dashboard that you must know into the talent one. So either you can configure the worklet by using the task configure worklet, or just say here this gear icon, click on it and add here the talent management dashboard. Here, this one, this talent management dashboard is used by most of the client. There are other worklet also that are delivered by the Workday. The other dashboard plus there are more than 40 reports, Workday standard reports that are delivered by the Workday. So we rarely develop a custom report. We do develop the report for the calibration only and for some of the integration purpose. So let's say here. Talent. These are the two more common dashboards. And also there is a dashboard worklet. If you open it, this dashboard, and if you and the dashboard that you have run over here, and if you go over here and check it here, see talent management, this one. It's got run. Well, it should not run. Where is the view? There's a different view. In this one, you can say the talent pipeline for succession, performance by agility, and like my talent summary, succession plan at risk, and there are loads of report, the very simple reports. You can easily make a decision that where through these dashboards.
Page 1. Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a component of the Workday Talent and Performance Management Suite? Option A, workforce planning. Option B, compensation. Option C, recruiting. Option D, accounts payable. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there, ready to elevate your talent and performance management skills? Our Workday Talent and Performance Management course is here to guide you, available for self-paced learning on Teachable. In this comprehensive course, you'll delve into the intricacies of Workday, mastering talent and performance management strategies to optimize your workforce's potential. From understanding the fundamentals to implementing advanced techniques, our course is curated by industry experts with years of experience. Meet your instructors and seasoned professionals dedicated to empowering your learning journey, ready to provide guidance and support every step of the way. But don't just take our word for it. Hear what our students have to say about their transformative experiences with our course. And the best part, it's affordable, ensuring that unlocking your full potential doesn't break the bank. Ready to take your talent and performance management skills to new heights? Enroll now on our Teachable course page. Visit Zarentech's website below for full details on the training curriculum and formats.
In our first chapter, we're going to review the first three things: the talent profile, the talent sections. What are the talent sections in a worker profile? Then the professional profile, what it consists of in professional profile, and then we'll review the dashboards and the reporting of the related to the talent one. Fine. So the professional profile, if I'll say again, this term is very, very important into the talent and into talent and the performance. It consists of these three, or if you think of your resume, it's all about that you are putting your profile into the Workday. So it's consists of the competencies, what's your education, the languages you know, the certifications you have done, and what are your skills, what all the awards or achievements you have accomplished till now. So it's consist of that thing. So within the Workday, that we call the professional profile. We'll see it once we'll go to the talent, what it is. So right now I'm here, and if I go to the login profile, and under the job sections, you will see this tab. Now, sometime you won't be able to find this professional profile section. To get it, have it here under the job section, or if any other of the sections, the task you need to use is the configure profile group. And you find here says the job for worker profile. Let's say the job for worker profile. And there you can add and remove and have it on your employee profile. So in this professional profile, like if I see for the Logan McNeil, you will find all the resume related things like the personal summary, it says the job history. Job history means the work experience, the education right here, the skills he can have, the projects he has accomplished till now, and the experience or the feedback you will see here. And if you have some, like if you want to upload any file from here, and in these sections, any sections you want to upload from your file, you can upload it from over here. So that's the professional profile, and it's a delivered this is a template that Workday has built it, and we have just to utilize it. So we cannot modify this professional profile, we have to use this report. So this is kind of a report they have developed, and then we can configure it on a worker profile. So this is they do call. Next, we'll move on to some important reporting. The dashboard, which is the most frequently used dashboard here, says the talent management dashboard. So in this dashboard, you will be seeing 6 to 7 reports. Here, let it load. Let's say talent pipeline for succession, let's say profession by potential and the agility, and let's say succession plan at risk, my team's talent summary. Let's me open one of these. Like if I'm opening this one, once you click on view more, it will run fully. It will run the preview will see onto the talent dashboard was a test here. So very few results you were able to see that, say, right now we have 29. Now when you visualize this report, are you able to make some decision? Like if I see that, can you identify a position or a person who, if he lose this person, if the person that leave the company, and company going to bear a high losses, and you can say the retention risk of that person, what it is. So you can identify that, see here. So it's a red. So retention risk means we have, if this person is going to leave the company, then is company going to bear a lot. So it's going to be have more impact onto the company. So we can't bear that person leaving the company. So you can identify like through the retention risk is high. Then there's a yellow, you will see here green. So here also you can identify potential here, that potential you can say the strength of that person. So all are into green line. Plus here you will be able to identify here the rating, also evaluation rating. This is performance evaluation rating. Oh, Steve Morgan got the 5 rating. These 2% also, who are these two? Yes, Oliver. No, yes, Oliver for also got the 5 rating. I think one of the review. So this is how you can identify by reviewing these kind of a report. Also, like here, this column, this readiness, this is for the succession planning. For example, how many years it will take for a person to be ready for the next position. So it will say, let's say, the three, if you read the line when I'm hovering onto the bar, but it says the candidate will be ready within the 1 year. So number is placed right here, the bar will here. Also, we call it the level of readiness. So this is one level, 1 year it will take for this person, 2 years it will take. So how many years it will take for a person for to go to the next level. So this is called the readiness. And let's say, let's read the other report. If this dashboard you won't find onto the your homepage, you can configure it, configuring the workload. Let's read this one. If you click view more, it will run for all of the candidates. For full results it will run. For onto the dashboard, it will show you the test result. Now this preview you showing here, it's in a kind of, we call the end box reporting. And you see here, this is an end box reporting here. So into the inbox reporting, let's say if you can identify a person who is consistent star, let's say this is Maria, and can you find the Maria is having have any succession plan for the Maria? Is there any plan for it? So you just try to open it, or so they play. So it's kind of a potential and agility. Let's say the bar here, the N box, we call the 9 box. We generally do call it. So 9 box, we have N box reporting. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 9. So these are the 9 boxes, and in these 9 boxes we place the candidate. So let's say in this one, on this line, this is the current performer, and here let's say the potential and the agility. So here the solid performer is count is here. There is only one candidate and the name is Jonas Scotch. Then here, let's say the contributor. If you hover on this one, it will tell you the description, what is this section all about. So each section is a separate. These are not linked. We configure in our reporting and then they give you the result based on that. So let's say these are the key performer of the year and the count is 7. You can open in those candidate and review the result. You also can run this report by filtering those candidate. Let's say job profile, if I'm filtering over this one. So these are the 2 candidates. So this inbox reporting will accordingly run on that one. So I'm removing the filter. We have opened this Maria. Let's say I want to see the Maya succession plan. So how you can find out the plan for it? Succession plan is nothing but a moving ahead plan for to move ahead into the career. So that's we call the plan for it. You can find out that one in your career section. Into the career section, there is another group called the succession profile. Well, she do have the 2 let's say HR operation for the director for HR operations and the VP of human resource. So for those, she will be ready, and when she will be ready, she can be like, can choose, or as per the company requirement, she can, or like once the decision is made, she can be moved to one of the position. So the readiness, she will be ready for it 1 year and it will take for 2 to 3 years for the VP. So top candidate is right now, she is the top candidate for this one. She is not temporary fill. This position is not going to be temporary fill. If you're going to move it on this position, it's going to be permanent. And the last action happened on this plan, it was this date and this date. Okay, now let's go back in our, let's say in my team talent summary. Let's open this, or you can open this one. So right now I'm logged in as a login McNeil. If I'm going to run this report, let's see. So you open it, well, it's do have very few columns. So again, you can identify the person retention risks here. The blank when you see the blank, means it has not been configured for them, or let's say these are not proper configured employees into the tenant right now. So is high potential. Potential is the kind of strength. And then is top performer, green check, yes. Then the rating out of 5 they have rated. And then achievable level 2 to 3. It's a rating. Will be doing the rating today. You will see that what it is. It's one of the attribute also. So that's it about the dashboard. And so in this chapter, this was all about the professional profile and the dashboard. There was nothing more on it, that how you're going to configure the employee profile. The task will be using the configure profile to add one of the sections, like you want to add section like career, interest, or performance. Then you can use this task to add sub tab into those one, like into the career, you want to add the succession plan. Then you can use this task for it. Then the configure workload will be to add the any report or like kind of a workload or dashboard on your homepage to or talent related one. You can use this task. Now, summary of this chapter was just only this one, that you got to know about the professional profile, what it is, and then some report and task and the dashboard. So now let's jump onto the second chapter. In this second chapter, which is says that set up talent attributes. Into the talent attributes, we'll be seeing the talent attributes related to the potential, skills, career interest, and the mobility. So the talent attributes within the Workday, these are the main, you can say the core attributes. You will see your education within the professional profile, the attribute, the professional profile consists to your talent attribute, right? So once you combine all, it's became your professional profile, and these are your attribute of that profile, and we call them talent attributes. And these are the core one. We'll be seeing more. So like certification, education, experience, languages, skills, responsibilities are your core one. If I categorize them and if I go deep, there are more ones. Let's say the potential assessment, to assess your potential, assess your strength. The attribute will be within the Workday will be configuring the achievable level, the potential, the loss impact, and the retention. And then skill rated, or you can say experience rated, will be your like certification, schools, degrees, languages, work experience, publications, training, and skill. They are low. So these are, we will be configuring related to the skills and experience. Once like your career interest come into picture, then these are the attribute within the Workday that they provide the career preferences, travel amounts, and the relocations areas. So that's it. So out of them, today we're going to see the configuration of attributes like, let's say the potential we can configure, or any school or degree you want to configure, or any career. Let's say pick the career preferences, we're going to configure it. So to configure, like you want to add some degrees within the Workday, or you want to add some universities or schools within the Workday, you can use the task like maintain schools type. Let me give you a list of all the task that which you can configure your attributes. So all of the tasks like mentioned over here, maintain achievable levels, low impact, potential, retention, for the skill and experiences, for the career, this one. Let me try to configure the career preferences for you. Let's jump on to here. So task for it, for the career one is the maintain career preferences. So already we have here the 6 item, and out of those ones, let's say the one is inactive, and usage count is 29. These are not used anywhere. So these are the already two related to the career one. So let's say lateral, what it says, change job in organization, but no change in the level of responsibilities. So let me add one more here. Let's say enrichment, which will be like says that grow within current job. So career preferences attribute in your professional profile. It is like that you, when it will be given, it will be assigned to your job profile, then it means that a person aspiration is to just to grow into your current organization. I mean, your current job, like you're working at a senior manager, you just want to be a great manager. You don't have a plan to be a director. You don't want to plan have. You don't have a plan to be a VP. You are okay with the manager. So let's say this position, this attributes describe here that change job in organization, but no change into level of responsibilities. That means that you want to be a, you want to change your job, let's say into a at other location and into different technology, and at the same position I want to be manager of a sales force. Or let's say different location or different country can be, so responsibility won't be changed as a manager. So you are changing within your organization. That's called the career preferences, one of the like this attribute. The another attribute like says that increase responsibilities in the organization. Right now I'm working as a sales developer. I want to be I want to get more work, to learn more. So or I want to do extra, I want to do something new, I want to contribute more to the organization. So you want to increase your responsibilities at the current job. So that's one of the attribute. Let's add few more attribute. Say here you will be seeing more. So let's say here realignment. Like very few people go back, they don't want to do more work, and they says that decrease the responsibility in my current position, and I want to pursue my career, or I want to do a part-time learning, I'm learning part-time. So uh, uh, decrease my responsibility from my current position. So it is like that. So let's say to pursue the different career option or education or anything. So you can add here. I'll click OK and done. Now let's me add here what was there. Let me add here some schools and some training type here. Let's see, maintain training. And we have already training type, let's say the blended, I think the classroom plus video, and the only classroom, the document on the job, or let's say I want to add here offline classes. That's it, one value I have been added for the training type. Yeah, good. And let me add here this some schools. So into the schools, you can add here like universities, and for the country, so let add here school name, let's say forward customer test. It's a university, and country is, let's say, USA. Province, yeah, duplicate of Harvard. So the value has been added. So this is how like you can add the all of the attributes, all of your professional attribute. We will be using these attribute, we'll be using these values in upcoming chapters. So don't worry. We have just added values now. So once we're building a complete profile, we'll be using that. So this one, the activity, so has done like we have added some career preferences, we have added training types, we have added school also. So that was it into this chapter. So in this chapter, we have understand the what are the talent attributes, And we also like we have added some values for those talent attributes within the Workday. So that was all about. Now let's move on to our next chapter, which is the talent attributes at the job level. So what is this? So in this one, it's all about job profile. So the value you have added, like you have added the school, you have added the education or the training type, or let's say you want to add some other certifications, right? But all those values are linked to the job profiles. Like say into the job profile, when we hire someone into a job profile, you want to hire somebody with a specific education, with a specific experience, with some specific certifications, and from a specific language speaking, like you want a German specific person who knows who do have 8 year of experience, have done graduation. So some you mentioned some in your profile, so that is needed in our recruiting. So talent attributes also linked to our recruiting part. But how it's linked? These are linked through the job profile. We'll be seeing the link here in our upcoming slide, so we don't worry. Again, I reiterate that what are the attributes. So these are the attributes and these are linked to our job profile. How it's linked? Let's go and check. So task for it will be, let's say, the edit job profile, or if you are creating a job profile from the scratch, that will be okay also. In recruiting, let's say I'm creating a job profile from scratch, and here I given like SS say director, the job code, let's say SS 101, title will be, let's say here director HR operations. This is for the USA. Management level for going to be the director. Yes. Family, I'm not defining. Yeah, if you want to define, go for it. Here you go. These are the talent attributes which we do define during the hiring. Either we define by editing a job profile, or when a job profile is being created, it can be added at that point of time also. Let's say for the director, it's necessary that he must have some ITL certification, let's say. If there's not any certification is not present, you can use this task, the create certification, and the talent attribute will be added. Let's say I'm adding the here talent attribute, I'm adding issuer. Let's say if there is no issuer mentioned, the task is again create certification issuer. So this is how like you can add attributes, and those attributes you can link to your job profile. So
Okay,
all the tasks like I have mentioned here, it will be create like this one, maintain certification issuer. So it will be
got it.
so it will be applied to all country regions. That's it. So yeah, edit. Now competency. The next chapter are completely related to our competencies. So it's a very, you can say, I would say the star the attribute of the talent. So we'll be have a specific chapter on our competencies. So we'll be seeing it because it's very very important that it's needed in our performance management also, how it's being rated through the competencies, the skills. So you, but yeah, you can have a preview also right now. Let's say competency, I add here the discipline. Let's say discipline, or let's say leadership. For the director, the leadership must be at advanced level. And here, once I have had it, you can see the values are being added here also. you can mark it. Why I'm not able to mark it required? We'll see. Now on to the education. For the HR. I have added the language like English, which is must, and then I have added an optional language that he must know the German as well. And that would add an advantage for that person. Plus, onto the language, you can see there is a rating scale that at what level of an English you will be needed. For example, this is in a director position. We can't compromise on an English level here. So we need a expert level person on that one. So let's say for the comprehension means overall, we can say that he must be at the 5 level. We can't compromise on it. Also onto the German, not here, let's say overall here. Let's say overall German will work 3. It will go. And it's not mandatory. Responsibilities we can define here. He complete that. If you want a complete description of the responsibilities for that one. Skills. Into the skills, let's say here the HR skills. He must know the payroll or HR policies. He must be, and this is required. That's it. Into the training, I'm not adding, and the works experience, you can add that he must have 3 years experience into this domain and should so. So talent attributes, we add them into the talent, and this is how it's being linked to a job profile, and the job profile is linked to the recruiting module, and during the hiring is being used. So I'll save it. So it's done. So when it's being used there, when or a job is posted or a person is being hired, these attributes will be uses, and once the person is being hired, these will appear in that person profile, in person professional profile, you can say. So yeah, so the core attribute and the talent attribute job level, it's again says that it's being used into the recruiting. So simple task we have seen. So task you can say is create or edit job profile. This was a simple task in this chapter all about. So in this chapter, we have understood that how the talent attributes link to the job profile, and the job profile, which is again linked to the recruiting and is being used into the recruiting. Once the person is being hired, then it's came back to the person profile, professional profile. So now let's jump on to our next chapter. The competencies. The competencies, which is again a core talent attribute of a professional profile, right? And in these competencies, we have 3 things to discuss: the competency framework, and then to rate that competency, and then the competencies based on the level, that at what level you are working. So we'll be discussing all those points. Now let's again, so what is competencies? If you take an example, competencies are like your leadership, your how disciplined you are, how creative thinking, how much creative thinking person you are, or how critical you can think of any situation. Like the negotiation skills, do you possess any skills like that? Or are you the ambitious person? Some person do not have ambitious at all, some do are very very ambitious. So it can add an advantage to your profile, that if you're ambitious, it's going to take you higher into your career, into, so they judge you by that also in your particular organization, that if you're an ambitious, then it's great. Then also that how good you are at managing conflict. So these are the very common that I have shown you. There are a lot of competencies around the world. So let's jump on. So these are the points that I would like to discuss. First, we jump on to our talent side. So competency, as I told you, one of your core talent attribute. Yes, and it's linked to also your job profile, and job profile again linked to the recruiting side. So competencies are can be measured and rated and the tracked. We're going to create a scale, and through that one, we're going to measure them, and we're going to rate them, and we're going to track them for the person also. Competencies are linked to the job family, job profile, management level, and or directly to the employee. How? Because right now you have seen in the previous chapter that competency was already into the template of the job profile. Either you create a job profile or modify, it was already mentioned there. In the same way, it's mentioned onto the management level and the job family. So we can link them to the that uh, there also the task. I'll show you how to link them, because the linking, why we linking, because the recruiting depends on that one. So if you link a competency to a job family, first, what is job family? Let's discuss. The job family is a group of job, similar job profile. So if I link a competency to a job family, then it will be shown automatically to the job profile, right? Let me click to the tenant here. Yes, the job profile, there is a job family section. If I already linked a competency to the job family, and if I take a value, mention a value over here, that competency will auto populate over here. Or if I link a competency to a management level here, so then it will auto populate over here, and it will be then it will go to the recruiting side, and the employee will see it. So you have, so task you are seeing for now, that how to link a competency, how to add a competency to the job profile. The same you can add to family and the job, or to the management level. To create a competency task is very simple. For these days, it's not being used. Earlier, the task was the create competency. These days, we use the configure competency task. So we'll discuss next point here. For we'll discuss these points later on. Yeah, one thing pop up here. Yes, this one. So we rate them, we measure the competencies, or we track them. How we do that? So within the Workday, we use a scale. We call that proficiency scale, and we're going to create them also. So competency linked to the job profile, job family, management level, or a employee, and then a scale also being ultimately linked to those one. We'll see those links, so we don't worry. Next, we do have some points here, the competency category and the competency class. So what it is? So competency class, it is just nothing, just to organize the similar competencies into one place, and the competency categories, similar competency categories are organized into competency classes. The one more picture can help you to understand these things. Let's say the competency class professional. These are the competencies, say here, and then you group them. Let's say under the leadership, you group the influence and the communication. Yes, for the leadership, it's very, very important to be very great communicator, and you also able to make influence onto the people. For the customer focus, it's necessary the communication and the problem solving. For the innovation, if you are a very innovative person, if you do or have innovation as a competency, then yeah, these are the two things: problem solving and the curiosity. So they have grouped them into this category. Now this category, for the professional, you all three are needed, like leadership, customer focus, you must be innovative. For the technical, innovation is done, so you do organize them, that's it. So what they have categorized them, or put let's say organize them into competency class and the category. So and I hope you understand these terms. So that's it now. And next here comes the proficiency rating scales. So we have, I think, already talked about the rating scales to measure the competency. Competency, let's say here, the communication, how well you are at the communication. So if I ask you to rate 1 of 5, you say the 4, I'm good at 4. But let's say I'm hiring for the position of the VP, and I need a great communicator. And but let's say if you're hiring for an associate person, on that level, let's say communication can be 1 or 2, or for that particular associate. So rating is, that's how we rate it. Also it's matter from the position, I mean job profile to job profile as well, level to level, that at what level for a VP it must be 5, or for associate it can, if it is 5 it's great, and if it is 3 then it's good. This is how we do through the proficiency rating scale. So on to the rating scale within the Workday. Let's say this is the one. Means we're going to create it. We're going to create it, so we don't worry. So rating a general we create, and then we link to the competencies. So say let's say limited, basic, proficient, advanced, or the expert, and then we uh, describe them. We're going to give them the rating. So before we jump onto the demo, so this is, you need to understand, this link is very important. So here we create the rating scales like 1 to 5, and then describe the thing. We create the scale. The scale is linked to the competency. Then competency is linked to the job profile, family, and the management level, which is linked to the position, and position is linked to the employee. Then competency is also being categorized into the category and then into the class. So now jumping on to, first I'm going to create a rating scale, then I'm going to create a competency, then I link them, then I'm going to link them to one of these things. Okay, so here let's configure the competency here. Also let's jump on to scale, create proficiency. Let's say I'm creating a scale for the communication rating. For the communication, I'm adding it basic. Okay, so let's say if the person rate himself from 1 to 1.49, 1.5 to, say, 0.49. Oh, this is the ending range. Okay. You can avoid this range also if you want to give a range. So now under the behavior, now you will be seeing this word behavior. When you're seeing this word, just don't confuse, because what is this behavior of limited? This is nothing, it's in a description. So just replace the word in your mind from behavior to description to understand better. So let's say limited, no use of competency required. For this one, for basic understanding and must be sufficient. to complete, say, routine task. 3, intermediate, I have, let's say the proficient, or let's say the intermediate, I would say that. Okay. And people say that you are an expert. You are an expert. I'm not giving any values, so I'm giving them blank. The average values I have taken here. So done. Now let's create a competency. Task is configure competency. Here, if you want to add it, the any which is existing, so choose this one. I'll go for new. Let's say hi here. Yes. So once you come over here, the configure competency, and let's say we'll see this one also. Click on edit. Now here's the category. So category, we have already shown you what is this category. So to define a category, and it's a link to the class. So if you want to create in category also in the class, go for it. And let's see here. I choose that it's going to belong to the leadership. That is a skill used for the talent matrix. Means is are we going to use into the calibration, the succession planning, this competency? Check it. Description of this one you can add here. Say great communicator. I'll leave it for now. Now this thing description applied to all levels. So whatsoever I'll be putting over here. So management level, what management level we have in Workday, like from director, manager, supervisor to associate level, from associate level to the VP to the CEO level, is going to be same description for all, or is going to be different. If it is going to be different, then you can uncheck it. In the different means that uh, for level, let me make you understand. For example, for if you're hiring a associate person and you check the communication, that for that person you can read that for that position, the person that like four, he's like at rate, you give the rating that he's at the 4 scale of communication. He's good for the position associate. But now if you rate the same person for the VP person, you can't give the same rating for the communication. That let's say you judge the person, give the into the communication 4, and when you're hiring for the same person for the VP, you says that for the VP he require much more skill, he must be expert or something else. So you're going to change your rating and change the description of your rating or the competency, how you define it. So so it's going to be different from for the all of the management level, or it's going to be the same. So you can check it. There are some competencies which are which applies same for all levels. There are competencies which are different for the different levels. So that is why this check box is here. So I say that it does not apply to all levels. So now the rating scale here, rating scale we have created. Yeah, so once I click it, you see here it's popped up. If I'm going to change it from here, the scale, it's going to change it. Now, again, behaviors. So behaviors, as I said, replace the word behavior from the description in your mind is again the description. This is a description for each rating. Okay. So it's again, it was a general description at the top level. What is this competency is all about? And it is going to apply all the levels. Now, here the behaviors applied to levels means these description for each rating it is going to apply to all levels again. I won't say that. No, it's going to be different for the different levels. So now I save the changes. Now we said here that it's going to be different for the different levels. So here it is here that configure for the management level. If you click on it, that I want to add it for this competency, the communication for the director. And description, general description is also going to be different. So here, and also this description also be different. So I'll add some, some different stuff. So you can add it whatever you want to add. So you define it how, and you're done. And again, you want to add from the for individual contributor. This is for individual contributor, and you can define the competency for different levels. And then we are done. Now let's go back to the presentation. So here we have seen that we have created a scale, and then we have created a competency. In previous chapter, you have seen that how a competency is linked to job profile, and then job profile is linked to this core HCM or the recruiting part. So that's it in this chapter. So yes, one more activity is pending. We'll be doing it. So we have seen now the configure competency, and then we have linked to the rating scale. And also let me show you this test communication to the one of the profile. Edit job profile, let's say which one we have created. I think some test we have created. It was SS director. Yes. So I'm editing the job profile which I have created. So I'll go into the competency and I'll add a competency test communication. And the rating for this one is needed expert. And competency for the other ones won't be pop up. So it's done. Now let's go jump on to the next behaviors, and behaviors again the description and the competencies for the job family / management level. So for the management level, you have seen that once you configure the competency, there is no option to configure the management level. For the family, let's go to the tenant. So also you see the link competency is linked to the job profile. Now we're going to link the competency to the job family. Okay, so task is here, maintain competency for job family. This is the task. Family, again, if I reiterate, if you get confused, family is a group of similar job profiles. Let's say here, designing director. This, let's say job training. So competencies here, linking here the test competency, test communication, and I linked it. So this is a family I use. So let me duplicate it. And job training, like say edit job profile. And as a director. And here I'm defining the job family, and let's say it will come or not. We have already defined it. So let's say competencies from the other sources. See, so this is how it's pop up, but we have already customized, so we can remove it from here. Job family, wheresoever this job family will be used, so it will assign over here. Not only the job family group also. So job family group we hardly use it, so they don't also recommend to use the job family group. So let's go back in this chapter. So these are the tasks like we have used so far. I think I have not used few ones. I not used this one. So configure competency. Let me tell you this, show you this one also. This is pending. Category and the class. So I'll show you this one. So we have done this one. Scale, we have done it. Classes, I'll show you the classes and the category. Ratings, if you want to add it, the rating which is already created, the scale, you can use this one. This should be arranged in the arranged order. The scale, if you want to add it, go for it. And then skill and experience setup as well. This is done for the job family and for the management level also. So now let's go to the class and the category. So now we have created a scale competency, and you have seen that how it's going to be linked to a job profile, job family, and to the management level. All of three you have seen, like have gone through into the demo. Now we're going to have lots of competencies in the Workday. We're going to organize them. For that, we're going to create a category and into the class also. Well, that was my first job that we have to create in this way. Let's create a class and the category, then we're going to organize, we're going to assign the competency to the category. So I'll add maintain competency classes. There is already few. This is I was about to do it. The fundamental competencies in which I'm going to keep my fundamental competencies. Into the professional, I'm going to keep my professional one, which is related to the ability and to the leadership category. These are the categories, guys, remember. So, and then the technical one. Let me show you here that when you're creating a competency, like configure competency here. Edit the already. So test communication. Add it here. So category I choose. So class and the category. If I open it, it's called class. I use like skill and the leadership. If I open it, why I'm not seeing the data? There must be data here. So this is the categories. Okay, let's say you want to add one more category: behavior, ability, skill, knowledge. I'll add here the test. Technical was the class, so let's say specific thinking ability. It's a TP. Strong, must be strong in creative and strategic. So here, let's say I have added one more category, so it's going to become into technical. Yes. And if I go here, I'm going to add one more thinking category. Save it. So you can see here the let's see, let me arrange for you. The classes: fundamental, professional, technical, in which the categories are come. If I open these categories, they describe, they describe what it is mean, and then here we use under the competency. So these are just for the purpose to organize. You can say, you can easily find out, like easily can group it. It's for the reporting also, for the reporting purpose also. Tell you about it. So let's say maintain skill and experience setup. This task is nothing but to here. Well, we better use it in our reporting if I'll show you this task, but we hardly use it. But should be always be generally, I would say that it should be aligned to the management level rather than the compensation grade. So just to double check, you can, there wasn't some activity that it is configured against to the management level. Yes, it's configured. Now let's go back. Now we have configured the competencies. Now on to the employee profile. How are you going to do that? So click on to the related action. Go on to the talent right over here and go on view skill and experience. There is a competency. A person or a manager of that person can change that person's skill and experience here. Let's say for the behavior, let's say for the leadership, I want to rate the Logan expert. So I'm changing the rating of the leadership competency for the Logan Magnet, and I'm submitting it. So it has been submitted. This is how a competency can be changed on a profile of a person once the person has been hired, or it's being under the performance management or something is done. So this is how it's being changed.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a feature of the Workday talent review process? Option A, succession planning. Option B, talent pooling. Option C, career pathing. Option D, payroll processing. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to elevate your talent and performance management skills? Our Workday Talent and Performance Management course is here to guide you, available for self-paced learning on Teachable. In this comprehensive course, you'll delve into the intricacies of Workday, mastering talent and performance management strategies to optimize your workforce's potential. From understanding the fundamentals to implementing advanced techniques, our course is curated by industry experts with years of experience. Meet your instructors and seasoned professionals dedicated to empowering your learning journey, ready to provide guidance and support every step of the way. But don't just take our word for it. Hear what our students have to say about their transformative experiences with our course. And the best part, it's affordable, ensuring that unlocking your full potential doesn't break the bank. Ready to take your talent and performance management skills to new heights? Enroll now on our Teachable course page. Visit Zarentech's website below for full details on the training curriculum and formats.
So the main important thing within this talent management is the talent attributes, and Workday categorize them or group them into three categories. One is the potential assessment, and the skill and experience, and the career interest and the mobility. The attributes which fall into the potential assessment are the achievable levels, potential, lowest impact, and the retention. Skill and experience related are like certifications, schools, degree, languages, awards, work experience, and their training. Some common profile related are comes under your skill and experience. Then others are the career interest and the mobility, which are the main ones. Like four they provide, like three they do provide work. The career preferences, travel amounts, and the real locations areas. And these are going to become these are going to be used in our future chapters, so the categories are important. So now to put these attributes within the workday provide a lot of the tasks that you can use them and enter those attributes within the workday. So lots of like related to the potential skill and experience and the career interest and the mobility which you can use it. So this chapter was all about. The next chapter is like these attributes also linked to the recruiting module, because all of the modules of Navak, they are intersect each other and they have common to each other. So talent attributes are used into your recruiting and they are linked to the job profile. And majorly like in your job profile, with the job profile like education, certification, competencies, responsibilities, skills, languages, awards, training, and all of that. So once you put those attributes, you have to link your to the job profile also. You can select at the job profile when you are creating a job profile of a customer support or a manager or a supervisor. So at that point of time when you're creating, you can utilize these attributes at job profile. Not only at the job profile, you can use them, you can mention them at the job family and the management level. So because job profile, management level, and the job family are interlinked to each other. Job family, if I say, it's a group of similar job profile. Management level is a level of the position or the job profile at what level it's being be used. So when you're creating a job profile, you define them. So when you either you can define these attributes you are directly editing a job profile or creation during the creation of the job profile, or you can define them at the family management level and at the job family. I think do we have task for it? No, I think I've not mentioned the task. I'll add it. The task will be like the let's say management level. I forgot the task. Where is that? I'll give you the task. The task will be some job family competencies at the job family or the management level, something you can define it, and then that will be available at the job profile directly. And also you can add other skills or other things also during the job profile creation, and that will be used in the recruiting part. Now, the next chapter was the competencies, which is the main talent attributes that Workday consider it. And what's so through the competencies, they calibrate the talent and they calibrate the performance also. That's why it's we need to understand it. So here, if you take an example of competencies like negotiation, leadership, discipline, ambitions, and competency fall under the category of skill and experience. If you do understand skill and experience of a talent attribute is come into that category. Now the one question, I think this is not have been you many people do have questions around that one. What is difference between skill versus competency? Are these the synonyms to each other or what? Yeah, these are kind of synonyms, you can take it. These are the both these same thing, but Workday categorize them in this way. Maybe because of I have lots of slide and animation on that one. Maybe because of that, it's giving me performance issue. Now you need to understand we in terms of Workday skill versus the competencies. So within the Workday, define it that competency consists of the skill, ability, and the knowledge, and skill is a part of a competency. So, but from my perspective, I tell you competency is the same. Like I consider it as skill. So but there is a little difference that in terms of definition of the world or this Workday. So if I say if I reiterate or explain new skills are the specific learned activities. Let's say you are a computer engineer, you are Workday specific or Salesforce specific or Oracle specific. So that's become your skill in which you have learned specific, like you're going to learn the talent one. So this is one of your skills. So and competency then becomes that combination of your skills into the talent, how much knowledge you do have and the behavior around that one. So you can add those parameters and it's become your competency of a talent that you have a competency. Again, if I give you some more example of skills and soft skills, this is you should know or feel as a general knowledge that there are some hard skill and the soft skills that Workday do categorize. So hard skills, let's say you're learning data science, business analytics, like these skills that you learn, these soft skills comes under like teamwork, problem solving, grabbing power, creativity, those kind of comes under soft skills. But now, coming to this task, if you want to add here, let's say, I want to add, like added my competency within the Workday. So how you can do that? Either you go on this one, performance tab, and there is a competencies where you can edit them, you can rate and add, you can add, and from here you can add it your one. Else there is an option to go on the related actions widget to the talent, and there is no option. Where is that? This is view skill and experience, because competency come under the category of skill and experience, and there you will see the competency here and you can add it. So again, the competencies are the core attribute. Now within the Workday do provide to manage the competencies within the Workday. They want to categorize and group them, so they have the categories and the classes for that. And the categories and the classes you can create, like there is one of the example, like class can be professional and the technical. Under the professional you can consider like leadership. For the leadership you need to have these competencies, influence, these are the soft skills, or you can say competency again, influence, communication. For customer focus you need communication, problem solving. For technical you need to be innovative and you always be curious. And the one of the common skills you should have, like problem solving. This is how you can categorize within the Workday. Now you have entered the competencies within the Workday, but it's linked to the profile. And we're going to rate the person based on the competency or onto the skill. How if you're going to rate yourself into the talent or Workday or sales for any other skills or competency you do have, so we need a scale for it. So we do create that scale. Into the scales we can give the ratings, like general scale we have the like limited for checking the communication or other skills you want to check. You can create your own custom scale also, like how like limited, basic, proficient, advanced, or expert. And then you also can give the number or value, and you can describe the for the basic one, how you want to, what you are looking for the basic. For the proficient, what a person should have. For the expert level of what a person should have. Such kind of a description you can put under the behavior column. So now next here, the links here, that how the scale is linked to the employee and how we rate it. Because if you go back, these are the, so scale is linked to here. The editing, the rating. So, and these are the competencies and these are the categories. So how it's linked to it. So here it's linked like through this one. This is in a link. We create a scale, we link it to the competency. Competency is linked to category and the classes. Then competency is linked to the job profile or either family or the management level, which is ultimately linked to the position. And on position, we do hire the employee. So this is in a link that it's linked to it. And within the Workday, to if you want to configure the competencies, the task is configure competencies. And to create a scale, the task is that one. Now you want to the other one. Now you have created the competency in the scale, but majorly we do have this scale as per the management level or as per the compensation grade. Like if my grade is higher or lower, these ratings is going to be differ. So you can define that one also, and you can define it like if you're going to let's say configure competencies. Or let's say create a new one. Through which you can configure this competency communication for different management level. Now you says that I don't want to have this management level, I want to have different competency, I want to rate this competency as per the grade also. So you want to change here this here. So let's make This one, rather than Workday do provide two option only to rate the competency as per the level. One is the management level and the other is the compensation grade. Now if you want to change that, I'm not going to use the management level. You can choose the grade also, and the skill, the task is here, maintain skill and experience setup. And here right now is the level. You can choose the grade, and if you click save it, and let's say here it's configure compensation grade, you can choose it. So all of the task listed here regarding to the competency task to create or configure is here, the first task. And category, to create a category, to create a class, and you want to add it, the classes. Task is to maintain, and to scales for the ratings. This task right now we have used it. Yes, this is a task if you want to you want to add competencies to a particular job family and to a management level. These are the two tasks, and you can view those competencies and add it at this talent widget, the talent, and there is a report called view skill and experience. There you can view it. Okay, this is when we are rating the competencies as per the level. This is what within the Workday we call them the level-based proficiency rating scales. Okay. So on this chapter, we have just reviewed the attributes, the competencies, and how it's linked to the job profile, job family, management level, and the rating scale. Let's jump on to the next chapter. Next is the job and the career interest. So within the Workday, let's say internally, there are lots of opportunities present. Rather than a organization hire from externally, they look for the candidate internally as well. That if they can find a resource internally, and if those are available, so that's come one also. For that's called. For that one, Workday has provided a setup also that's called the job and career interest, through which like employees can show the interest into a particular job, and through which recruiter can find out that this person has shown an interest. Also, recruiter or the HR can compare like five people has shown an interest to that particular job profile. Then the recruiter can compare them and then internally hire them. That's come into workforce planning, or you can say internal career planning of an employee, or the workforce planning. That's come here. So for a recruiter, they want to make a job public and show that, so that a internal employee can show the interest into that one. For that one, they have to make that job profile public here. And once the job profile is made public, then internal employee can go and show the interest into those into those job profile. Once they do show the interest, they can come, even employee can compare himself to that job profile, and the HR also can compare whoever shown the interest into those particular job profile. Let's say Logan here. Logan says that uh, I am interested into where is that? Click here, edit, and she want to show interest. This is an interest column, and she want to show the interest into, let's say, human resource manager or something, and chief human resource manager, VP. So in this one, she has shown the interest, and now go on career and says compare to the job. She will be compared to the particular like chief human resource, and she can compare and easily find out what's is required and what are the skills she possesses. Also, let's say the HR want to find out for a particular, or any administration person want to find out the interest around a particular position. So let's say task force is that compare workers to the job interest. Here I'll say human resource and VP. So here you can see this task for the admin people. So admin says that 2% has shown the interest, so she can easily compare which will fits the better, and the admin can talk to their manager or to them for the particular position. Both even she find out both are good, then she can proceed with both of them with the interview, and who will pass out the interview, then he will the admin will take 1%. So this report is for particular that purpose. The next here, the opportunity graph. The opportunity graph here, if I'll show, it shows that which all the positions available, their description, role and responsibilities. Let's say here, career opportunity graph. Well, let me take another person. Opportunity graph is in a self-service, so I can't even proxy. If you like, I can only see the opportunity graph even after doing the proxy for that particular person profile. Like if I visit from, this is in a login profile, and if I found out the Teresa or somebody else, I won't be able to view it because this is in a self-service. So here, let's say what's my next move, and it says that works with the controller in preparing monthly financial report, some kind of a role and responsibility of a job here. If I open it, it's not functional, but it's just give you how you are doing and what are the opportunities are available and at what level you are here. Let's say this here, it will show you like that the level right now here. 100% she has done for that assistant controller if she has shown the interest into that particular profile. So she can measure herself, how much in she can measure herself for that particular profile. So that's about it. Yes, one more here. Find job, why I have like here. So in this one, we have seen the task compare me to the job, compare workers to the job for this one, and the opportunity graph. There are other tasks like find job for external site, find open jobs, through which a person can find the particular job profile and the position within the workday and can show the interest through that one. These are the tasks we're going to be used into. This is Teresa. I'll close it. Find open jobs. Let's see. These are the workday delivered reports which are used into the talent. Find job related thing. Find jobs. You can use this one, or there are going to be 4 reporting around it, and which are used into the recruiting, and but a talent person can use these reporting and can find a particular job for himself and can show the interest into that profile. Let's say these are the jobs available and all the details he can filter out and can show the interest by using these reports. He can apply it through internally also. Say find open jobs here. As let's say this one. A employee can apply internally, and also can show the interest of that profile through her interest, job interest. So these are the reports related to that one. So in this one, to make a job profile public, HR admin, whosoever the job profile is creating, they have to make that checkbox public, and through which that job will be public and the persons can show them that interest into that job profile. Then 2 important reports are compare workers to the job and compare me to the job, which will compare to that particular profile, and the opportunity graph. Now coming to our next chapter, populating employee data. In this one, let's say right now we have just set up the all of the talent attributes using some task and employees keep our data up to date yearly or quarterly basis, so that a workforce planning can be happen easily, so that their allocation to the projects or the movement within the organization, like promotion, demotion, all of that can be happen easily. So their skills and experience should be updated, their potential should be updated within the Workday. So to let's say again, the attributes within the Workday are the potential assessment related, the skill and experience, career interest, and mobility. Into last, let's say if we want to update them yearly basis, so these skills and experience are into the hands of a worker. That worker going to update what all certifications, schools, education, languages, publication, these are in the hands of an employee. So we're going to send a kind of a form to the employee, they will fill it, and a manager will review that form, and then these attributes will be updated within the Workday. These are the potential assessment attributes which will be assessed by the manager. These are in the hands of a manager, and we have a different BP to update these assessment related attributes within the Workday. So these two are updated by the employee. So now to have the updated talent attributes within the Workday, we have a process for it. Now to update it within the Workday, we have, before we update them manually. Now a client who is going onto the talent, who are going to use the talent from the scratch, then they can put their talent attributes through the EIB, and they can use these public web services into the EIB and can update them. If they want to mass update, like admin or HR or admin or manager, they want to update in bulk, then they can use these public web services and then update those one attributes within the let's say into the talent. Now to update these skill, experience, and career, these all attributes by the employee, that they should be keep up to date, these attributes within the Workday. These are related to their professional profile, so their professional profile always up to date. So we have a BP, we call them talent review BP, and into the talent review BP, let's say we send a kind of a form to the employee, they will fill it out, or with all of the attributes, and then it will go to the manager for the review, and the manager will approve that one. There will be domains, then you can directly find the domain of a performance goal or organization goal. So let's say organization goal, this is self-service, and then this is worker data, worker goals. That person should have an access to these domains. This domain is present under this functional area, work performance and enablement, and then this one through which he can modify this domain and can have an access. Like click on related action and edit permissions. And there if you want to view only, then provide an access here, and she will be able to view it. No, if the only organization goal, the self-service and this worker data. And now for this one, we want to keep up to date the professional profile of an employee. So the attributes are divided into two part. We want to go into update these first two, and then this one update. This is into another manager hand, and these are two into employee hand. So we going to first create kind of a temp form or a template, which we call that create talent review template. And template, let's say test template, and here configure template, click on it. In this one, I'm going to add some sections like education. Then I want if they can update their certifications, if they can update any languages, competencies and languages. That's a career interest also, if they can update career interest. I've shown you into same way they have to update. So these are okay. Section, group title, say all or main, anything. Configure the education here. Some instructions you can give here to Competencies, languages, we have to configure the section competency here. For which competencies you want them to be available, let's say I'll select all. $52. Languages, which all languages you want to made available at that template. So I want to, if they can, language type, okay. And then it's done. This is in a test template. We have done it, and BP will be used here. Let's say launch talent. So here, this will be initiated, update my profile, and for the manager. Now let's say I want to initiate it. So I'll go here, start a talent review for worker. It will be for a particular worker, and this will be for a group of a worker or for a particular group of organization. Let's say for the organization, I want to initiate. Uh, and the talent pool will be learning in next chapter. I said talent pool, you can say you want to categorize some people based on their skills. Let's say these are Workday specific people, these are Salesforce people, these are Chinese speaking employees, these are US employees for particular, you want to filter out the employees and you create a pool of employees, so that if you are looking particularly from a Workday, you don't have to explore within the Workday, just go pick that pool, and from that pool compare the workers and pick an employee from that pool. So talent pool is for that purpose. Supervisory organization, I say GMS. It has 500, so I'm picking this organization and start. Now here it will ask when you're going to initiate that BP. So the template, I use it as template, and you can refresh it. So it has gone to the inbox of those 5 people. If I open it here, who are those people? Let's say Joy, Kyan, Logan. Logan will also receive it. Let me see. Yes, so test template. No, this. Yes, this is the one. Now here you will be seeing two kind of an editor, the summary, which will show you all of those information to update at once. And this one is like guided editor. You can update schools here, add one more next. Now she does not have any more education or school. Let's say in the rating, then that's it. Career interest. Here she have to provide a job profile, just like Why is showing here? It should be here, the job profile. It's showing us the career preferences. Okay, career preferences. Languages and submit. Now Logan professional profile will be updated after that. See where it's going to the next. Next is going to the Joy, the manager. Okay, where is the Joy? Is Joy? Yes, is the Joy. For the Logan, here are the details. Now she want to review in a summary, as a summary for the Logan, and will approve. Looks good, everything, and approve. Now this has been approved here. So things will be updated for the Logan McNeil, which we have here to the job section. The professional profile we have. Heights always go. Let's see. Configure profile group. So here, the skills, project, competencies, all will be updated. Plus, onto the career side, what we'll have, those wheresoever those items will be used, those will be updated. Like career preferences here, it being used, so it has been updated here. And into the professional profiles things also, those will be updated. If you have added the skills, those will be added items into the skill. I mean, the respective things will be updated into when you run those tasks. And now it's into the hand of those skills and experience. Now coming to the assessment side, that potential assessment, that's done by the manager. And for that one is like potential related items like lowest impact, retention, and it's done by the managers. So how you do it, it's done through, let's say, who's the team of Logan, who are all members there, and she want to assess those employees based on impact and everything. I don't see the team of Logan members here. So where's Logan? Right here. Human resource, the organization of this zero member, is it? Let's do it Teresa, for the Teresa. And she want to assess all of the employees. So task 4 is that assess my team potential. This is a BP again. So under the BP, if I'll show you the step, or have I mentioned the assessment BP? No. Assessment BP screenshot. Okay, no. So let's say BP assess my team potential. This is the BP, which will be, well, this has one step, is it? Yes, it will be actually. There will be going to be one, I think it's going to be auto, they're going to be an auto completion step. Like here, this is for mass launch, okay. This is going to be here. This BP is going to be used. So let's say it's into the Teresa team. This Megan, Noha, Sarah, and these are the attributes of the potential: retention, loss impact, achievable levels, and some notes. So let's say Sees as a potential, as much as she possesses, I think she's correctly placed. You can put those values. These are the value of talent attributes that has been put for the potential. Let's say this is highly potential, loss impact, retention risk, low risk, I would say medium risk. Why are there duplicate value? For loss impact, how will be a loss a organization going to bear? Minor achievable levels are for this position. How much is achievable plus in terms of succession planning, this attributes is going to be used. How are you going to rate? This is kind of a rating that we go give to that person. We can mention here some notes, and we can nominate her just like a person shown interest of some kind of a job profile. A manager can nominate a person for that she is capable of that one. A person, if manager says that therefore these are the public jobs available internally, and find that HR was asking us, and you have a bandwidth next 6 months, I don't have a project for you, I think you should go into that particular team. You still will be my under me, but as a matrix management. So for such kind of things she can be nominated. And for that particular profile, readiness is kind of again rating that you how she's ready for that particular job profile you are nominating. She's perfectly fit for it, so she's ready now. If she needs some kind of training and will be ready within a 1 year, so a time, a bandwidth you need to provide here. So I give here one, and this is also we call the planning for an employee also. And submit. Potential has been done, and it's done to one step. As manager not needed because manager initiated it. Okay, done. So they can evaluate the potential of an employee of their team through this task. So in this chapter, how you can update, how can keep up to date of an employee attributes through BP, like talent review BP, and through the assess my team potential BP. Okay, let's jump over to our next chapter, the calibration. In this chapter, we're going to learn about these four things: the Inbox report, calibration program, and how to launch it and how to manage it. Now, first questions arise here: what it is, and I just know that what is calibration because it is kind of an evaluating, but I don't know within the workday. So within the workday, they're going to evaluate you based on your skills and the profile you have updated. Based on that one, so that you can be moved for a next profile, or if you are not fitting for the next profile, you can be put into a development plan. So that kind of a planning can be done, or you can, or else you can be allocated to a particular project based on your skill and the profile that you have updated earlier. For that, we need to build a program or a calibration kind of a thing which can give us such kind of an information. So that's within the workday that is done. So why it was needed to build that program? Because earlier manager used to kind of use such kind of a whiteboard and do the calibration, who can be moved ahead of who needed some development or learning or kind of things, so that was done manually, so that's why it's done. Also, once the calibration program, I'm going to give you a view to all of the stakeholders and everybody that that one person, how he's doing, what are the skills there, and what are the gaps this program will fill. And it's going to give a view of all of the workers' skills and their ratings kind of thing together. And manager can have a one stop solution or a shop where he can look for the employees. Now coming to the calibration, uh, you will be let's say the calibration is needed because a person, so that a person can move into internal recruiting, or into the learning. We can assign them some internal learning training, so short of. where the calibration we plan the workforce plan, or we call them the succession plan. We add some development items to the employees. Now you will be hearing the other terms also, which called the performance calibration, because after that we have the performance like module. So performance calibration is different and the talent calibration is different. And these are different in one way, that to the when you are building this program here, this calibration, it's give you the data through which you can plan the succession planning of the employees. And but performance calibration generally give you through which you can assign, it's generally a through which you give the some compensation or promotion or demotion. It helps into that part. It's all related to that performance. We look into the past data within the performance, and then give an estimate that how much person deserved this year, 1%, 2%, and a compensation decision come out of that calibration. And when we build the calibration talent one, the decision come out of a succession planning, that how we can develop this person for a next position, or this person is ready or not ready, or how we can this program also help into the workforce planning. There are internal open position, we can move them into those one. No, it's help into the internal career planning, workforce planning, succession planning, we call them. So through which it's used into that one part, but performance one is used into for the only for the giving some compensation to the employees. That's no difference. If somebody want to ask you, if you have some doubt. So now into this calibration, we're going to evaluate a person based on their skills and work they have done it, how they are doing. So based on that, we're going to do it. In this process, there are three persons involved. The one we call the participant, which are generally the managers, and then facilitators, which we generally call the HR partner, HR admin, and then the administrator. Administrator means we, the who configure this program, who manage this program. So the admin, the facilitator, and the participant. Before creating this program or this calibration we must have the security of these three things: setup calibration, facilitate calibration, and the worker data calibration. These are the domain security policies needed. Before we jump onto that one, okay, so this was just general information about calibration. Now let's start how we can start building a calibration program or calibration, how we can do it. So it start with building a unbox reporting. Then next step, we have to build the calibration program. Then third, we're going to build a calibration BP. And then fourth, how we're going to manage this calibration. Okay, so first is unbox reporting. So what is this all about? So unbox reporting is kind of, now you see, unbox we say is 9 boxes, unbox 9 boxes. So it's not that it's always going to be 9 boxes. It can be less or more, but preferably it's always, generally you're going to find out the 9 boxes. It's not that hard. So let's say in Nbox, you're going to place these workers based on the performance and the potential. In the performance talent attributes, you have values like below, meets, exceed. In the potential attribute, you have values like low, medium, high again. Now you want to put those people like who are low potential and are performing below at this rating. So those employee you're going to put here. Then you're going to put those employee who are medium potential possess, and then below here, and then high here. Then this is where you're going to uh, calibrate the employees. When you will build the unbox reporting, so it start building the unbox. We're going to start with here building these unbox and the performance and the potential, and then we're going to map these value like mapping like that. Say if low potential, below performance, it's going to be called underperformance. This is we call mapping. Like medium potential, let's say low potential, and meets performance, it's going to be called acceptable performer. And let's say high potential, exceed performance, it's those are going to be called stars. Those kind of a mapping between the attributes, we're going to do it also. The so into the unbox. And then after that, once we're going to do it into the unbox, we're going to build a program. So within the workday, well, I'll jump on to that one part later. Within the workday, calibration program is that one who you want to target, who will be your target population for this one, like is your team or a particular organization, who you want to place, who for this inbox reporting, who you want to run for them. So in that one, you want to create a program. And after that, once you decide, you build this one, you decide that this is my population who I'm going to target. And then how you going to do it? You're going to launch a BP, you're going to configure a BP, and then you launch that one. This sandbox will run and will place those worker under each columns accordingly. Once you can move those workers into places. Let's and then do the calibration that this person does not belong here, he belong here, that's kind of things you can do it. After that, we're going to manage this kind of calibration. Now let's see here into the talent. The already workday delivered calibration, I'll show you. Let's see, talent calibration. Okay, this is going to run for no, when you see the calibration node for the inbox, means calibration organization for the inbox. Okay, here is no worker. Okay, talent calibration. This should not be here. Oh, is she Teresa? Let me. So I have logged in into here, and if you see here, I run this talent calibration for this node. It shows here that there are total 37 workers. So this is your one talent attribute with values low, medium, high, and there's another growth potential with low, medium, high. And here are the workers I can. Well, this is not a launch, so you can see that these are the worker placed here. This is key contributor, these are the two people here like star, these are the strong performer, these are the core employee and the rising star. When the calibration will be launched and it will go into the inbox, this is your talent calibration, and it will go to the inbox of the employee that calibrate your employees or team or the organization. You can easily drag and drop, and if it's okay, then you're going to submit that this is okay, and you can easily drag and drop or modify this calibration. You can also find out filter these information here. They are the facets, or you can say the filter. Let's say from the Boston employees, I want to see from the Boston who are here. Let's see, there is free only, and if I remove the filter, and there's another one, let's say who are the persons whose performance is like above it. So these are the ones, 3 rating, performance over time. And then with degree, I want to say management level, who belongs to the management level, manager. These are the employee, like you can filter it. So talent calibration, this is build with the program. This has not been launched. We're going to launch it also. Now let's build a talent calibration. To start with, we have to build a report. Report means we have need two talent attributes which we can compare it for the person. And the most common are the performance and the potential. So I'm going to use this one. Let's say wait, inbox, or I'm going to use that inbox reporting. Let's say talent calibration. So into the inbox reporting, this is your column, and this is like you can say the y-axis or the column, and this is we call the x-axis or your row. Okay, these are your like row, these are your columns. So within that one, you configure the column and the row. Here is your row grouping. Here you have taken the performance, and here you have taken the potential. Now coming to this one, you also have these ones like here, drop down, if you click on it, view. And you can view these people, we can view these details based on, let's say, location. Here, location, you can view it for that person or any other information for those, this 25. Let's say I want to see the job profile of those ones. So you can easily view it. So these are, we call the details data. Click on it, drill down, means drill down. This is like I'm drilling here. So this is my drill down data. So here you mention these field, and the detailed data also. This is here view details. If you click on this view details, it will show you these information like photo, worker, organization, job profile, segment, performance. And these are the fields are coming here: photo, worker, organization, job profile. So in the details, it will show you for that particular position. But when we are drilling here, it will show, you can drill it by these information. So here are the drill fields, and here is the detail fields. So you're going to get these fields, configure these fields into your reporting. Coming to the filter here, they have taken only the employee, and then performer. On these are the prompts of this index data source, like calibration node. Calibration node means supervisory organization here. Employee type, contingent worker type, and the worker type. That's it. Into the advanced tab, if you go, and if you see here, these are the filters after running the report, through which you can filter after after running of the report, and that's we call the facets. And here you can add facet filters. These are after runtime. When you launch it, those are runtime filters like prompts, runtime prompt, runtime filters, and facets are the after runtime filters. That's we call the facets here, through which you can filter it. Then you can add over here and you can view your data. Now this report, I think already run. I'll show you from the scratch also. Tomorrow, I think we have time. So once the report is done, you want to target your population. For that, we're going to build a program. Let's say calibration program. Yeah, before building a calibration program, we need to set up. Sorry, I need to set up. I need to set up this report. Setup means that how you want to map the potential ratings or the values to the performance values. Like what will all be the permutation combination. Let's say performance attribute do have 4 values, potential attribute have again the 4 values, then how many permutation combination will be there. right? And then it's not going to be 9 boxes. Do we have to place into 16 boxes or other boxes, or still having that they have four values or five values? Can we place them into 9 boxes? Such setup you need to do. So that's we call the setup and box report. It's my report here, talent calibration 2. And here it's already set up. Let's say these are the values. Okay, high, medium, low. Just for now, just ignore this one. These are the values of this one: high, low, medium, and this one. And which second column? Okay, I don't see the second column here. These are the labels. Let's say I want to give this label to so outstanding and the exceed will going to be coming to that one, and then also first, and I remove it from here. I'll put it into this one. So both will be high, and then medium and this low. For the potential, I'm not sure why I'm not seeing here the second column. For the potential, for the low potential, these will be the values. Low, okay. Medium, I say emerging talent. Highly potential, also let's say promotable. These values I have assigned. These are the labels I have given to the potential values. These are the values coming from the performance attribute, and these are the labels I have given to it. Oh yeah, here I'm not sure why it's come here. Generally, it's coming to the next column. Now, after you click OK, the all permutation combination will be there, and let's say high performance, low potential will be key contributor. By default, it's showing you, and high performance, medium potential. Let's say high potential, medium performance, right? This one, rising star, and what's here? Strong performer. And then high is growth potential, like star, both are high, star. Medium, low, these are permutation combination will be applied to the values high, and then you can give the name. These are coming just because I have taken the general talent attributes to major. So those are, you will be seeing already in your talent. That's why if you're taking any other attributes to measure, like you want to measure loss impact with the retention, then those might not be here in these boxes. You have to give the values, you have to configure them. Now it's done, you have set up. Once you set up, you need to target your population, that for who you want to creating it, like for, it can be for a particular management level, let's say lower management, or it can be for a particular country, it can be for a particular supervisory organization, it can be for anything. So for that we need to create a program. Let's say create calibration program here, and I give here talent program 2, and n box, for which n box we're using. Now see here, we don't have any values here. As soon as I will select the n box, my values will be mapped over here. So I'll take here talent calibration 2, and here you go. Now here, this is the one which is main for this one. Applies to means your population. So it's going to be applied for a director level. This is a rule, eligibility rule, or it can be like for a country, for a particular location, for a particular supervisory. You can create a rule for it. Let me open it. rule here. Let me copy this one and I'll say this is the rule. I can copy. Let me say create calibration program rule and talent calibration. I'm going to create it for individual contributor. That I want to calibrate only the lower people, management level. And unplotted help tags. Unplotted help tags means when you're going to target this population, some people will be filtered out. And then what will be help tags you want to describe them, why they are out, why not, why you're not calibrating, just to when you're calibrating the things. So you can put those description in this box. And then here as allow update to assess potential during calibration. In the previous chapter you seen how we assess the potential for the team, assess my team potential through which we do it. So generally this calibration program is part of talent review. When all of the talent review happening, we at like facilitator, they all start the talent review in a quarter or yearly basis. At that point of time, employee update their skills profile, a manager assess their potential, and then calibrate together. All of these things happen together. So this is a checkbox that you can allow this potential during the calibration also. Both will be together, so you can check it. For now, I'm in checking. Tomorrow we can see that how you can assess the potential during the calibration. Next here, the restrict organization level view. So this means, for example, I am a director. I have 5 teams, and under that they have their teams. So this means that I will be able to view only my team calibration rather than the other one if I am able to view it, their teams. So it's for that one. Autocomplete first participant. I will check. I'll come on this one. Now here, as soon as I select the inbox, what is this? Cannot have more than one scale mapped to a box. I think I have to create a report from the scratch. That's why it's an issue. It's already linked. I shown you that when we run it, it's showing me some data. It's because of that. I copied it and then okay. Let me see here is okay. There was this one, performance calibration. Can I take this one? Let's say tomorrow we're going to create a new one. Now it's where let's say I've selected this one. So in this row, okay, it's showing me the starting values. If you do remember in our in box reporting, I have put here the 4 also, and then I take one rating also. All the values of the performance I have taken. And the next column here you see the mapped values. So mapped values are the ones, let's say, to which rating you want to map this one. These are the attribute which is coming from the Workday values of the performance. And these will be the values of an employee, to which value you want to map it to the employee's value. So performance attribute, I want to map it to the same. Generally, it's happen the same, but you can do it. So 3, I want to map it to the 3 of an employee. Let's say both of them, I want to map it. Correctly placed, I want to map it to the correctly placed, emerging talent, and highly potential hire rate to both. This is how I can map it. Target percentage, next column we have the target percentage here. Let's say for this is target, it cannot be so like target is always in target, so it is not necessary that it's always achievable. Okay, and we try to achieve it. Sometimes we overachieve the target also. Let's say under the star, how you want, how many you want to uh, have the people, so we can give the percentage. Total of this percentage of these columns always be 100. So says that under the star at least there should be 5% of the people, or 5. And under this I am looking for, well, this is not necessary to configure, but we can give in a value here. Underperformer, I'm not looking for any underperformer. Marginal, I think we can have 2. Core employees 10, something like that, we can give the values. That's it, and give it.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a standard performance review period in Workday? Option A, annual. Option B, biannual. Option C, quarterly. Option D, monthly. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Hey there, ready to elevate your talent and performance management skills? Our Workday Talent and Performance Management course is here to guide you, available for self-paced learning on Teachable. In this comprehensive course, you'll delve into the intricacies of Workday, mastering talent and performance management strategies to optimize your workforce's potential. From understanding the fundamentals to implementing advanced techniques, our course is curated by industry experts with years of experience. Meet your instructors and seasoned professionals dedicated to empowering your learning journey, ready to provide guidance and support every step of the way. But don't just take our word for it. Hear what our students have to say about their transformative experiences with our course. And the best part, it's affordable, ensuring that unlocking your full potential doesn't break the bank. Ready to take your talent and performance management skills to new heights? Enroll now on our Teachable course page. Visit Zarentech's website below for full details on the training curriculum and formats.
Till now, like we have covered the talent attributes, like also we have covered competencies, how to launch a talent review for a candidate. Now in this one chapter, I'm going to start from here, and the calibration. In this one, like we already have covered one part, but let's begin from the scratch on this one. So calibrations means that you're going to calibrate, you're going to judge the people, you can say, or you're going to manipulate, you're going to calculate the candidates or the employees within the organization based on their potential, based on their performance, based on their skills, experience, lots of talent attributes. You're going to calculate their like where they stand right now. And if they are standing, then if they are standing behind the threshold, then something can be planned for them, like some development items or some learning or some shadowing or anything can be planned for them. Or if they are they're above the head of the threshold line, then something can be planned for, they can be promoted, or they can be like they can also put into the learning that we are putting into some plans that we are planning to move you to a manager position 2 year ad, and you are into this plan. And so that like if a person, like you can be ready for this position within 2 years, 1 year, or you're ready now, something like can be planned based on after the calculation. So that's, we call it the calibration. But to build this setup, we're going to build a setup right now. After that, we're going to do the planning, succession planning, all of that one. So to build that setup, we need to have all of these four concepts. That's it. Don't go much into this thing. We need to build a report, we need to build a program, and once it's done, we're going to launch the calibration. Launching means that it will go to the manager, and manager drag and drop the candidates where they stand according to the manager. He can make a decision. And once it's done, and then managing the calibration. Managing the means that if something configuration needs to comes, or if some managers are not on one live in Workday system, like they're on vacation or a leave, then how a HR can manage that calibration. The calibration is going to be a uh, year-end process or yearly process. It can be into the beginning of, like, into the first quarter, into the last quarter. It can be in any of the quarter, but it's going to be HR launch this calibration for all of the employees at once. So if they are using the Workday. So you will be covering the performance calibration into our performance management, and they differ into one in one aspect, that the decision what's come out of after the talent calibration. Once we have did the calculation around the candidate, it goes that making the decision of their planning decision, like succession planning, employee developments, where they stand. We make such kind of a decision for them. So it's kind of a forward looking for the workers, that worker capabilities or worker potential going to be increased or enhanced in such after the like decision made through the talent calibration. But when we going to create a performance calibration, it's kind of a past looking, or you can say that when we're going to look on how the candidate performed, how he performed as per his potential, where does he stand, how is much how is contributing to the organization, all of the past data onto the historical data of the employee. They look on that data for their candidate, and then make a decision that how much we can give a person this year, some kind of compensation or merit decision, or some award, or some bonus, what can be given to the candidate based on his like past data or the historical data into the organization. So that's the main difference only. And we'll be seeing it performance calibration in upcoming classes. Now we have calibration personas, you can say the profiles. And when we create this setup here, the calibration, three people generally involved: the participant, facilitator, and the admin. Participants are those like managers who will be doing that, managers and the employee. Like they will be doing, we will be configuring the setup right now, and but who will be involved in that process? The employees and their and their managers, they will be involved, and they will be doing, those are our audience, or like those are our data in this setup. Facilitators are the assistants, you can say, who can assist a manager or the employee during this process, because sometimes managers are on leave. They can assist, they can complete their calibration on the behalf of a manager, or if they are coming up with, they don't know how to do that, they can assist them, helping out how, what are the criteria that a manager can have in mind during the calibration. Or also if say there's some configuration issues, and this they can help out in that part also. Admin people are those one which has completely like develop and handle this configuration setup. And if something issue come into the configuration, then these are the persons who are going to handle the error side, or some incident, or whatsoever happen on that part. So to have an access to this one, you must have an access to these domains. These are the three domains a person must have. This one, so either to the first domain, this one, the worker data calibration and the setup calibration, 3 domains. So either be part of add the group you are a part of to this domain, or be a part of a group you are. For example, either you can be part of this group, or either you can add a group that you are a part of and get an access. Same you can do that for the other domains, and then you are all set up, all done to configure this uh, calibration setup. Now, there are the 4 main steps that are required to set up this calibration process. The one is the Nbox report, second is the program, third is the BP, and the fourth is the management of it. So Nbox reports easy. Now coming to the Nbox, it says that N means 9. It stands for 9, and then box. These are the like boxes. So 9 boxes. 9 boxes are the standard one. It's not necessary that you can have here 16 number of boxes as you like it, but this, generally people prefer to have a 9, and but you can have as many as boxes on the both of the axes, like one this is y-axis, this is x-axis. The most common also the calibration done on through the potential on x-axis and on performance on y-axis. These are the values like a potential attribute that we put into the workday that it's have low, medium, and high. So these are the talent attributes. So you can add it, this should be already into the workday like maintain potential, you can add it. So as for the performance also, so task is already defined into the previous sessions. I've given you some tasks for these to add these attributes, so you can add them. So the Nbox reports are going to look like this. So you're going to take the potential of this one, and whatsoever value will be the here, it will shown over here. Whatsoever value will be here, it will be shown over here. Now also, if you have like have value into the potential, like you have 4 value in performance, like you can have 3, but you still need the uh, 9 boxes. So we can set up accordingly into the like an Nbox reporting. Then we map that what if a candidate has a low potential but below performance. Those candidates, we're going to call them underperformer, and those going to be placed under this box. Then the employees who have medium potential but exceed the performance, those we're going to call them the strong performance, and those going to be, we're going to place them right over here. So as here, people or the employee who are the high potential and they exceed the performance, we're going to call them the stars, and we're going to place them over here. So it's going to look like this. Now coming to the report, here there are few points that Nbox reports. It's kind of a matrix. You have done matrix display in your school time, so it's kind of a matrix look like. Now Nbox reports is this report we're going to build here. It's going to be quite dynamic, but also we Nbox report is 2 type. One is the static, and the other one is the dynamic. Dynamic means that as soon as you're going to run that report, it's going to uh, filter out the runtime data, which is most updated or the most recent one. Static ones we're not going to see here, but I'm going to give you some example of some static matrix report. Here I have given here the most common factor used into the talent handbook are the performance and the potential. But there are some like talent attributes, the retention, loss impact, what are their like competencies, right? And I forgot, like there are so many. You can take any one on both of the axes and make the decision. But generally they do get this one, and but it's not mandatory to have it. So now when you're building the Nbox report, it's must that you're going to build it on index 1. This is mandatory. You can note down in Nbox report cannot be built on standard data source. It's always going to be on index 1. So that it is the one. Now let's go and go into the tenant and build some report. So there is already a talent calibration report that I'm going to take the reference. It's going to take some time. For example, this is a talent calibration report. This one data source, do remember it's always going to be indexed. You're never going to have a standard data source. Now row grouping means that this is your x-axis, this is your y-axis, and this is your column grouping means this is your like x-axis. Plus also n-box display means that display the photo and the image with the text, means the image with the name of the employee. If let me run it and I'll show you something here. So definition is like there are few points that I have highlighted. It's going to be dynamic, and it's always going to be built on index workers. And the main factor that in talent and box reporting is preferred one is the performance and the potential. So all of these things are mentioned in your guide also, so we don't worry. So like if I launch this one, so it will look like this here. Well, right now it does not have any employee because we have not launched it. So it will look like it does not have a data. We have to tie it with the program and then it will have some employee data. So you say low, medium, high. That's eligible, like not shown. Total is this one here. So potential attribute like maintain potential. If I see here, but so these are the value under the potential. Do you see here high potential, correctly placed, promotable, placement issue, and emerging talent? But when we took here in this one on our um, x-axis is a potential. So why it's showing us low, medium, and high? So we're going to configure that. And you can have like 5 to 6 values in this one. You can have 5 to 6 one. So you can configure and set up your inbox. So let's say if I'm gonna copy this one for myself. Okay. Okay, so this is your y, this is your x. Plus you're going to have here 5 other values you can have in this row grouping and the column grouping. If I go back here, so these are like 5, like 7 here. There might be, I think there should be 9. So we are taking right now the potential on x-axis and this one on y-axis. So you can have like row section rating, column section rating, in which you can have your like custom values. Means right now these values on accesses are coming from this attribute. First is that I don't want to use any other attribute. I want to have my custom values like 1 2 3 are high, medium, low, or highest, highest, medium, or lowest, something like that. And this you don't know what this attribute is, but I want to have these values on x-axis. So you can choose either one of them, like row section or the column section rating, and you can define your values. Let's say here, okay, let me copy here, calibration, column section
Rating.
Well, I have to set up it. Let me, well, I think I have gone too much day for you. Calibration node for inbox. That's isn't a filter. We're going to remove that one. So into the drill down, so you will be seeing the drill down fields. So let's say here, if you see here, you will be seeing here, once we have the workers, we will going to see how it like a quite drop down with that one. And once we click on this drop down, we'll be able to see like age group, base pay, gender, highest. So these are your here. Age group, location, these are drillable fields. If I click on this one, like view by age group, so it's kind of accounts and the data it's going to give you with the age group. If I'm gonna, this you can count them, you can see them, is kind of a runtime filters on drillable. If I click on this like gender, again it's going to give you gender and the count. And so as you, when you're going to have the employees, you can click on that one and see. So these are the drillable fields. Plus we have here the details data. So 12 more details. So details data is right here. Once you click on this one, so what is shown over here, you're going to see all of the fields together, see the details. Like another report will run for you for these 12 fields. Where is that?
Okay.
These ones. For these are like another custom reports which is going to give you the details. So 12 items. So another details one, and those are kind of filter like gender, give me count by gender, age, so drillable fields. And this is kind of a report that can give you the details on that one. Okay, coming on to the like filter, there's only one filter here. And uh, so this is like filter we have configured for all, which for all of the employee want to run it. And then calibration node mean that it's a supervisory organization, any organization, whether it's a custom org or a pay group or a supervisory organization. So you can pick it and it will run for it. But in the calibration, when we going to run it through the node, means that we are running it static. That means that are a static report. So we're going to ignore that one. After that, once like we have defined our row grouping, column grouping, drillable fields, and even the filters, then we're going to setting up the report. Let me go here. Setting up reports mean that how we're going to map, if your performance attribute have multiple values and the potentials or multiple values, how you want to represent it, how many columns you want to have on your on your inbox reporting. So it's defined here by 3 combo means 9. And if you're going to have multiple also, if like you can do 4 3, right now we are seeing here 3 combo, so you can have like 4 5 anyone. So this is like setting up the inbox. Right now it's 3. But here you have two sections like row label, source value, and this is like for performance. Let's say in the performance, if I go here, I think we have 5 attribute configured. And but we want to have only 3 values on our inbox, so we can map that into the high. I'm gonna like, I can give here like outstanding also. I can give here like meets also, or any other label you want to label it. Like say into the high, I want to give 5th and the 4. Let's see this one. So I will call high performance for this one, medium for 3, and low for 1 and 2. So this is like how you can map it. Then so as for the potential, you can also label, you can also whatsoever, like by default it will take this name on this x-axis. And if you want to rename it, or you want to give your label, so you can give it label over here. And you're giving label to these values also. What are the internal values into the potential are mapped to these values. So low, medium, high, I give here like placement. If I take here low, I say no. I'll give you all the tasks listed here. So you can use, like maintain potential, attention. You can have this sandbox, around any of these attributes. So go, and these are the tasks that you can use it. If I go here, so I'll continue. Next, as I'll click on this continue, it's give me, mapping. I'm not sure why it's not showing me all of these values. All these values should be shown over here. Okay, high potential. Showing me all the same values from there. Oh, these are because I have taken here column section rating. That's why I can configure the same values. Let me go back. Yes, now it's got refreshed. So I'll say emerging talent. I say this one, medium to moderate. So as soon as I'll click continue, it will automatically apply all of the permutation combinations of 3 to 3, like high, low, high, medium, high to high. So by default, it's coming because I have copied it. Else it's going to coming blank. And what the name of the box you want to call when there's a high performance, low potential, when there's a high performance, low medium, then you have to give your custom values. It's coming here because I have copied it. That's why they also the help text also has been copied from there. So simply click OK. So this is like you configure the inbox. So, but when you're going to run this one, you're going to run it for statically for some organization. And it's also like some data that we have not configured. So, and the second step is we're going to create a program. Program is going to define that this inbox report is going to be applied on which population. So here I'm going to create a calibration program. Let's say here 2022 calibration program. Here, if you see here, there's no values right here right now. Just notice calibration, value mapping, target percentage, all of these are here blank. So as soon as I select my inbox reporting, here value will come, well, value will pop up here. The second here, okay, so it says that the report is not shared. So we have to share it. Okay, because it's going to be applied, we are building this program for whole of the population, and it must be shared with all of the authorized users. So advanced here and done. So this must go. Yeah. And book cell limit, I would say here 100 means that these are the cells, how within one cell. So I limit it to 100. Applies to, and this is like where we control the population, that we have built this calibration for everybody, or for the USA country, for the France, or for a particular project employees, for who we have built it. So right now we have here like three, uh, here on this one applies to.
Define these, or it's just like 3 every time.
No, we're going to create it a few more. For example, if I open this one, this is a rule. This is like a condition they have defined it. So you can create your condition. But in this condition, it says that management level director means that it's going to apply for the management level, who's like for above the who fall under the director one. The second one is the condition says we can have our own conditions, like building for the USA, let's say. uh, so like this is for who employee type, it's regular, fixed term, full-time, hourly, admin. So it bit complex condition. Second here, this one condition says that management level is supervisor, or the individual contributor. So it will apply for this one. So if I'm and this field is not mandatory, I can leave it blank. Even when I'm going to leave it blank means it's apply for all. But if you want to restrict this one, let's say I want to restrict it, so I'm going to create the rule, says create a calibration rule. This one, create calibration program rule, and I say that threat is country USA. So I'm gonna say that location, address, country means that for give me all of the employees who fall under the USA. So I'll use this condition right here. And if I remove it, it will apply to all. I'm getting error here. What happened to mapping? Cannot have more than one scale map to a box. Of course it can. Of course it can have it. Why it's showing me issue right here? See. Next, you again comes to the mapping, which is also playing an important role. That these are your internal values coming from your internal whatsoever value you have uploaded within the Workday, to which value of the employee you want to map. And then once it's mapped to employee value, they will be placed under this one high. They will be marked as a high for this one. Let's say here, generally we map to same in a similar exactly. So 3, 2. Placement. Okay, correctly placed. Promotable. So we do that. It won't allow me to show. Let me remove it. Merging here. I have removed it because it's not allowing me to proceed. That's why now we need to complete it also, this program. Although I have not seen that we can take multiple values. Okay. The value vanished. So map it to the employee here, that employee rating 4, let me say here 3 and 2. Placement. Let's say I have placed them like this. The second you have is the target percentage, which can met or cannot. This is being used into the reporting, into the custom reporting, when you want to create that how much the target has been achieved. So you can see that I want to have star performance. This is my target. The here is the star. I want to have star at least 10%. The total of these columns should be 100%. And at least I'm expecting a rising star this year, 10% or 20%, strong performer, like 50%. So something target you can give it, which can be utilized into the custom reporting when you're building a custom reports and finding out that how much we have achieved short of that one. This third one here, the calibration default values, that will these will show you here, like which are x-axis and the y-axis. So any other values you want to still want to choose, you can go ahead, but no, we don't want to go. That's it. And save this program. As soon as you save it, now we are ready to launch this one. That now I want to launch this one for, let's say the task will be like launch this calibration, and I want to launch it for let's say call center Nordic. I see for this organization right now. I'll show you like for an ineligible, eligible, because we have not selected our calibration. So you can have number of calibration program for a different population of workers into the talent. So R1 is this one, 2022. And include the subordinates. Yes, I would say that. Is country USA applied to? So these 4 candidates became ineligible. Oh, is it? Let me take the other one, USA one. Is there any global support? Australia, Canada, USA. This might see it. So ineligible for this one, it shows me, let me say 2022 calibration. Apply to became ineligible. Maybe they have filtered out because of this condition, or not sure. And yeah, just click OK. It's kind of in a process. As soon as like we have initiated, go on to the organization that you have launched it, and go into the roles, find out the manager. Who is the manager? Amelia. Start the proxy for the Amelia. Is that Amelia? Start proxy. Go to the Amelia inbox. Now we have launched the calibration for his team. Now she will be receiving a task to calibrate the team here. Now zoom it from here. As soon as you zoom it, you are going to have a good like view. By default, I'm not sure why the employees, they should fall under as per the potential and the performance under this one. Right now I can't see anyone. You will be seeing here unplotted 6. Now I'll pick from here. I'm gonna say that Amber fall as a core employee. then around fall as a star. You can place it, this is your calculation that you believe that they should be in these boxes. So you just drag and drop. This is like a dynamic one. So I'm placing 2 star. So I have calibrated. This is like my calibration, and I'm gonna see that all looks good, and I'm gonna submit it. Let's say submit. For the submission, you're going to have like submit the calibration. Now, second option, you will receiving here the hide workers. So hide workers means that this is like a global support, which is like had only 6 to 7 employees. But when let's say a director is doing the calibration, under the director there are lots of managers, supervisors, leads. Under that they have their teams. So, and director going to so manager going to submit their calibration, supervisor going to submit their calibration, all of the managers like submitted their calibration, then it will consolidate and then we'll go to the director inbox. When the director going to view his inbox, he going to have a lot of the employees over here, number of, and let's say that he just want to see only a particular team, or he want to hide some worker because he can, there are lots of worker, he and making decision or looking into the inbox going to be very very difficult. So in such cases, this hide worker options is very very useful. So he can select the workers from the calibration, like select all, and from there just hide them. Are you going to have few more options like direct reports? Direct reports, like for example, under me there are 2 managers who have their team, and then a individual contributor who just directly report me and does not manage any team. So my direct report becomes my 3 person, 2 manager and that person. The teams of the managers becomes indirect reports for me. So if you want to have your who's directly reporting to you, go at worker by organization, because there can be listed many organization if you are on a higher position, because um, this calibration work in that way. Now once you zoom it and you hide the worker, made the another decision, and you just submit it. Once you submit it, it will go to the next level for the approval. So it says that it's going for the Jack Clark and the Logan McNeil. Now let's go. Jack Clark, I'm going on a Jack Clark because I believe Jack Clark is the manager. So Jack Clark. Logan McNeil was coming, she has having some extra security. That's why. It's coming. Now we don't have option then. Let's go to Logan then. Now Logan going to see the task here like that. Submit calibration, SS2 calibration program, and top level this one. And so confirm it and submit. Looks like good, all good. Let's go ahead. The else is going to have 2 more options: the manage the calibration or facilitate the calibration. So these are the 2 very very important ones. Manage calibrations mean that, for example, that person has submitted right now. After the submission, one person left the organization. He resigned, or the one person got some a bonus or a reward, or he changed his address. Some transactions happen onto the employee. So into their calibration, after it's being submitted, and so those transactions not going to reflect. Let's say one person left the organization, which was in your calibration report. Okay, so here that person has gone. You want to remove that one. So click on this process worker and says that add. If somebody likes, let's say new joined as well, that global support organization. So one person has been added. So click on this one, ad hoc one, and add a new person who has joined. Let's say I want to try here. That should be reflect here automatically. Let me see here. Let's say global support. There's no one. Like if somebody has been hired, new one, so it can be over here. Or if you want to remove someone, let's say that has gone from the organization, then you can remove the worker. Say I want to remove the Marks has some plan to leave the organization 1 month after. So yeah, so process done, that's it. Next, if you go back on your inbox, this task which is like facilitate calibration, and this is mostly being used by the HR, which come in between. Let's say I am a because this task, whosoever submit, this will be with the HR all of the time during the complete calibration process. They can come in between and manage the calibration which is going out of the organization, or they can say that if a manager on leave, or if a manager has not received the task in his inbox for the calibration, but calibration has been launched for all of the employees in the organization, but one manager did not receive that task. So HR can jump in, and he can, let's say, pick that event and do the calibration for that organization here onto the facilitate. And it can be like on a meeting, or a manager can say that place these workers on these columns. One person left here, and what terminated, like there isn't five, and he so manager give the instruction to the HR, and then HR did that. That's simple. He did the calibration, no need to submit. After that, here, go back and just confirm. Once all of the actions into the managed calibration and the facilitate calibration is done, just click on submit. So it's done. So it's very, very easy, like launching. Now let's talk about few points onto the calibrating the team. So yes. So here, the organization chart look like this, and the launch calibration has been launched by the HR for all of the employee. So this team have this team. So and this is like top team. This person who's working at here will receive a consolidated calibrate team task in their inbox for the direct and the indirect reports. The direct reports like team one and the team two, the person is working here and here, and he will be able to view the indirect employees also in his report. He can do the calibration for all of them, but he's not going to do, that's not a standard process. So he will the top person will do the submit the calibration. After that, this person has submitted. So first this person has to submit the calibration for his team, and then this person has to submit the calibration for his team. Once the both of they have submitted the calibration, then the top person will going to submit and review do the calibration for all of them, and then he submit from the top. Once this person has been submitted, the calibration is not done. Just like Logan has received the manage and the facilitate calibration task, the HR will going to have that one always, and then HR will confirm it and submit. Then all of the calibration process within system will be completed. After that, it will be marked as a completed. So they will like when manager going to receive the task for the direct and indirect, so they will going to receive something like that view here. This is like direct report for one manager, and these are the indirect. They have 3 employee, 2 employee under him. Manager can complete on them behalf, but that's not recommended. They have to submit their calibration, and then the top person who's working here do the calibration for all of them and will submit. So that it is. Okay. Also, this person who going to have an option like complete on the behalf. Also, once they have, also they going to receive like send back the calibration. This should not be here. Sending back means that, for example, this person has submitted the calibration here. Once it has been submitted, the top team realized that this is not perfect. This should not be. He let him to recalibrate. Then he can send it back to this team. Says that recalibrate and resubmit the again. So and this top person will also going to receive the task. Says send back. Also complete on the behalf. So these are the option he going to have it. So yeah. So complete on the behalf, send back, and the submit options. Okay, so these are the like transactions that which will be supported that we have into the managed calibration. So into the managed calibration, if there's termination, you can remove. If there's new hire, it will be you can add it. If there's a change job means there's a change in location or a manager or a super org, any change, promotion, demotion, move worker. There are some parallel transactions happen. Some transaction can happen later, or some has been completed, or some are pending. During your calibration, so lots of things happen parallelly into the tenant at the same time when calibration program is happening. So to have the calibration perfectly, with the perfect, with the most recent data. So these are the like transactions that you can do that to um, add, remove worker based on those transactions. Also, there are transactions happen on organization basis, like if there's a new subordinate has been added or this new department has. These are the rare one, but these are the common one. Organization are the rare one. Okay, so this is not that the calibration events, and when a controllers means that HR admin or the talent admin had submit the entire calibration event. At the end, prior to submitting, controller will have the ability to manage and the calibration to accommodate any organization or worker changes which have occurred during the event. Yeah, very, very obvious. So these are the tasks, like create first a report, then set it up, create a program, launch it. And after the launch, go to the roles of that person and do the calibration. Once that person has been submitted, then manage and facilitate and calibrate team participant. Also, there's another task. This is a report which this should not be here. I think this is from previous chapter, talent program. This is not our report. So if I again put it all together, 4 step, that's it. Create and set up a report, program, you just review the BP is simple, and not start performance, not start here, your launch calibration started. So using the talent data, we have placed the workers correctly, their columns. Now we going to use the talent data. Using talent data means, for example, I am Logan McNeil. I am looking for internally for the position, like I have a position director opened, but I want some internal candidates who can apply on these positions. I'm looking for that. So how you can do that? So you might be looking that who is high potential, who has performed, who is a star, who is a merger, so such kind of a candidate you will be looking for, who has done a very so there, and who is into the USA. So lots of criteria. So once you have done the calculation, you have placed them there with their attribute. So you want to use that data. So you will be creating for that some kind of pools, that let's say Logan, if Logan do have a pool, 10 a pool where it's only the high potential employees are there. So he can directly go to that pool and pick an employee that I have a director position open, would you like to have some interest on it? Or she can have a pool where people have shown in the interest into some positions, and who are like from the USA, from the same position, possess the same skill set that onto the director position required. So there's some pool. She can directly say that this is in a pool here where lots of employees she can see, and who's filling that criteria she's looking for. She have a look on that data, compare them, the employees, all of them, and will pick two or three, and then I have a position. Would you like to have some interest? So this can be done. So this is done through first, how we can use some talent data. So talent data using means that for the workforce planning, also employee development purpose, some other actions can be taken. Now, one word you must know into the pool, that within the workday, there are four kind of pools you will be finding out. The one we have here, the resource, the second is the candidate, the third is the talent, and the fourth one is the succession pool. So resource pool is being used in recruiting. The candidate pool, we also, no, this one is used in project management. This is used in recruiting. These are our two, which we will be using right now. So resource pool, here we place the workers who are available, have the perfect skill set for the projects. So into the resource pool, we put the candidates which can we use for the project management, so that we can pick a candidate from there whensoever there is a requirement on a project. The candidate pool is used, that we can put onto the candidate pool, that when like say we are hiring from the outside, uh, and we do not want to want to make them apply on a position, rather than we have a pool which have a pool has been created from the already applied positions. Recently we opened a position on which like number of people applied. From that we created a candidate pool, which we can use it later for other positions. So we create candidates pool for that purpose, and so that we can approach them later, and can have it, rather than opening a position on an external site, making them apply, and then filtering out from them, shortlisting resume from them, and and then we have a shortlisted candidates on our pool. We pick them, we call them, and ask that if they are looking out for a change. The talent pools, like talent pools, very straightforward, as the name says, the talented pool, and which we can use for our succession planning. We can use it for other workforce planning also. Then here the succession pool, we tag it's very similar to the talent pool, very very similar. There's only difference I'll show you in our next chapter in our succession planning, but it's exactly the same with only one difference. And this pool is agenda is only for the succession on, but talent pool we can use it for the other purpose also. We can use it for the succession also. you know Talent pool can be used for here, using the talent pool, like say adding yes, one of the use like into the succession planning, or adding goals to the employee, like we are, let's say, giving them reward, uh, starting their potential assessment, their development plan, their performance review, or printing their talent card. There can be other use also. So we can use the talent for many purposes, but succession pool is for specifically for the succession planning. However, talent pool can be used for the succession as well. Now, to start with, we have here a report called in this one, that how we can use it. So we have report which is very, very frequently used, and you must get used to that one. Find workers. So on this one, let's say 493, and let's take Logan example. Logan is looking for a high potential candidate for his director position. So let me see first if some of the employees has shown the interest. Like I want to see people interested if they are interested into director global support. And I hope you know how they can show the interest. We have covered in our previous chapter. They just have to go right here on career and click here, job profiles. Like it has added interest. So job profile, he has already shown the interest in this job profile. So we can easily identify that who has shown the interest in this job profile by this work. So these are the employees who has already shown the interest. So I am the login. So I am going to pick like 3 workers. I have like chosen this one and I want to compare. I want to see here that what's their current base pay, their management. I'm going to compare it. And then I'm going to compare it again. Let's say I figure out that Anderson looks good. Then I'll approach the Anderson and ask them that can you apply on this internal position we do have open it. Or let's say she went through this way, but she also can create or a HR, not she, let's say HR or any admin people who managing the talent management. So who can do that? That I want to create a pool of the people of high potential star candidates and who are with the organization since last 10 years, so that they can be approved. So let me clear the filter first. So clear all. So I want to create some pool. If you have something, let's say I want to create a pool of Chinese speaking uh, people, or I want to create a pool of people who do have, SDIS certifications, let's say, any conditions you can have it. Let's say I'm gonna say SDI customer satisfaction, and out of that I want to have, where's my, says potential, who are highly potential. Okay, so I'll select all and says add to the pool. So here you says add to the pool. I'll say talent pool. And right now I see only these one. So I'll go on a different task and I'll create a pool so that, it can be visible here. So create talent task will be like create talent pool. And what should I name it? What are the conditions that I forgot? HDI. Okay. Test SDI highly potential certified employees. Okay, now just notice these 2 columns. So add members based on a manual selection, add member based on a saved search. So selecting these one, define what kind of a pool you are one. If I'm selecting this one, manual meals, that I went on it. I'll come back. Don't worry, I'll come. I think. So I just selected this one. Now I'll click on add to pool. Here, my test. Okay, so if I go back, it's this one. Now just refresh it. And if you see here, this is your pool. If somebody want to pick this one, pick some employees, they can view it. Also, there is a report called View Talent Pools. So what this do is it will give you all of the talent pools. Says, I am Logan Magni. I was looking for an employee, and let me see if there is a talent pool exist which I can utilize. Here, potential directors. Type is static and it's contain potential candidate for director succession. Okay, let me see it. Who are in this pool? Pooling means we are grouping the employees. We are grouping based on some criteria, and we can use it for our succession planning, performance management, or for any other purpose. We are just grouping them. That's it. So potential director, this is a list of potential director based on some conditions. Okay, so you can view it. Now let me go back on my report called find worker, and I want to create one more pool, let's say. So task will be, let's say, create talent pool. Okay, what should be the condition? Let's say if you have software engineers, it's very, very simple. And just simple, very simple group of people I want to have it. Software engineers. Okay, now I'll go over here and I want to filter out by their designation or skill if they do have, software, who do have software. No, let me do it by position. It's in competency. Why don't see the position, or I missed it. Job interest, job profile. Yes, here. So I say here, software. Are we not maintaining any software engineer?
We've got a lot of
Integration, senior side. Okay, integration. Let me take that. This is a group. Let me rename it. It can be very, very simple. It can be very complex based on condition. So it has given me 3. I select it and add to my pool. So right now what I'm doing is I'm creating a pool and adding it. Plus also there are lots of pool exist. Where is that? Report, view pools, right? So will I be going on each and every pool? Will be adding those employee like on manage for improvement or potential direct? I'll be going back, filtering out the conditions and will be adding to the pool. So no, I'm not going to do that. So whosoever will fall the criteria that have specified um, earlier, I'm going to use that one as soon as whosoever will pass that criteria will be added automatically to my pool. So that's what I want. So I want to avoid that, potential direct right now, these have 5 items right now. And what if there are people who have met the criteria after a month, 1 month also, and or 2 months also. So I want it to be very dynamic. So I can do that. Let's say find workers, and I want to have, let's say, a female group. Let's say female. Okay, and from the USA, just to have chit chat, or no worries. A female group can be a group. Generally we have email groups and we send to all of the. I do have in my organization. They do what do call it, WIT, Women in Technology. Something they do call it. So we can have it. Let's say so, and this is like on in a country wise also, and this is like global wise also. So I'm creating a this group. I'll get 3 employees and I save it. I'm gonna now the condition. Now I have to do it like save the my condition. I say that with women in technology, search, filter. Okay. Now I'll go back to my pool. Where's my pool? Have I created a pool? No. Now let me go to the pool here and I give my name like, okay, women in tech. And here says that add member based on saved search. And here I'll use my with search filter and click OK. And just refresh it. So 3 items. Oh, so if there is any woman who will be hired, newly hired, and will be in USA, they will be added automatically every month, every day in this pool, in this group, and so it can be used for that. So dynamic pool, static pool, and now says that I want to create some succession for the highly potential employees. I want to give them, some sort of, I want to prepare them for the manager position. So they are not ready right now, but I want to made them prepare for the manager position who are the star performer. So I'm gonna, in this case, my static pool is going to be neat because I have made this decision right now. I want to create a succession for the star employees right now. That's it. So I'll go back on my report. Highly potential. I'll call them highly potential plus their performance. There is any performance over time. Plus, I want to see people under, Jack Lee. Let's see. So Jack Lee. So these are the employee that I want to prepare a succession. I want to make them ready for some positions, some for managers, some for directors, some for other kind of positions. So I'll select it and says I'll create a pool. So I have created this pool. Now to assign them to a succession, let me go to the PPT. Okay, for yes, to assign them to a succession, what we need, we know we're going to assign them to the position. So the for the succession planning, it's necessary that you have the you already has identified the positions and the workers we have identified. We have created a pool. We have list of the workers for which we want to create a succession plan. But let's identify the position. So to identify the position task, we have here called find position without any succession plan. If any position going to have succession plan already in progress, it's not worth it to create a succession plan again for that position. So a report which can help you to find the position without succession plan, here it is. So where is my list of workers? Okay, let me see my talent pool. And so these are the workers. One is working as a director, regional sales inside. Okay, I think Michael need everything is on a good position rather than this Michael. Let me create for that person a succession for Mike, where he is in San Francisco. So position country, I need, there is no country, there is no position in USA. Okay, it's weird. Okay, I'm choosing some position from, no, I think everyone. So here I am going to create this one EMEA controller, create a succession plan, and click on it. EMEA controller. Now go on here and click onto the, not this one, let's say talent pool, and view succession plan is that. Add talent pool to a succession plan. Use this task and succession plan. I think we have to go one by one. So where's my position? What was that? Oh, I lost the ID. I forgot the ID. EMA something, right? EMEA. Yes. And click OK. Done. Now go here and say view succession plan. For the position EMEA. Well, why there's no one? Okay, let me assign it here. Find workers, not from find. Let's say, yeah, I have to assign it from our talent pool. Here, I'm not getting my task. Maybe it's not visible. Okay, I'm coming back on it. Let me cover that part. So finding worker, then comparing them. Now, this is important. Pool is not a report. It's a organization type. What a organization do? A supervisory organization. It's group the worker based on reporting hierarchy. What a pay group do? It's group the workers based on their payment system. What's a company do? It's group the worker based on their company details and everything. So again, talent pool is not a report, we group them and it's show us a list of the workers. Okay, let me show you here some talent pools. Say this one. It will show you a list of workers right here, let's say. Then what it is, it's kind of an organization and we assign some roles to it. Like when we are creating some talent pools, it has some role. Who will be the manager? Generally, we assign a talent pool manager to it. We can have some other type of roles also. If you want to enable some other kind of roles, let's say I want to enable HR admin. Right now, let's say these are the enabled. I want to enable some other roles on my talent pool. So you can enable it. Go here onto the task, maintain assignable roles. Navigate till down. Let's say if you want to have compensation partner, and does it need compensation pool manager? Let's say, yeah, I want to enable it on my organization talent pool. Resource pool is there. Where is my talent pool? Right here. Okay, and just complete. Okay, now let me add it any talent pool and assign it. Go on roles and assign roles. By default it is enabled. If it is not enabled, you have to again go to maintain assignable roles and then enable it. Oh, why is not coming? Oh, it's got error. I not touch this one. I touched it this one. No, these are the weird things that happen with you always. Okay, I'm removing it, canceling it. No, let me add my one role here. If some roles you don't find it fit for you, just say that I'm gonna have my role. give it a name. Let's say home pool manager. This is enabled for talent. Okay, default roles. Yeah, this is default. Who can do that? So security admin or any HR admin can do that. That's it. Now this role we have created, we can have an access to it by creating a role-based security group, and then via that we can have access. Why we are having access? Error on it. Test comp manager enabled for talent organization, and who can make changes is security admin. These are the things I'm doing here, are the minimum configuration needed on this template here. It's going to tell you the usages. It's already having the show 36. This is very, very weird. It's not allowing me to do. There's some issue already with some, I know some other roles which has not been fixed. That's why it's giving us error. It's take time. So I'll remove it. As soon as you'll add it, you will have an access and you can assign to someone. Okay. So next we have here two type of pools. We have discussed static. We do it manually. Go to the pool, add members, dynamic. We use a saved search filter, add to the pool, which filter dynamically and add the members to the pool. Second, we have here on to the security. So it's defined in open, restricted, and private. So open means that who has a role into the pool can view all the pool members. Let's say, I have access to view talent pool, and it can give me access to, all of the talents here. I can enter anyone and can view the details, but I do not want that anyone can have access to my pool, can view the members. So I don't want to make it open. I want to restrict it, and or if you want to make it private, if you want to make it restrict, I'll show you how. And if you want to make it private, then you have to create completely new task. You have to use. You don't have to use create talent pool. You have to use create private talent pool. This one to make it private. And if you're creating your talent pool here, you can restrict it here. Restricted view means that only the roles people can view it here. And if you're unchecking it, then who are a part of this pool or the other into the organization can view this pool. It's became very open. That's it. Okay. Then we have here the next term called the talent statement. So let's say if I go here on so here is called personal summary, and this is we call it the talent statement, profile summary, personal summary. or mix of both personal or the professional. So we call it a talent statement, and that's you can create it for yourself, create it for your team members, or create it for your others as well. So task for it, maintain talent statement type, and then talent statement type, add it yourself. So very, very simple, just like here. Then if I go here, where's that? I go add here type, I want to say talent statement, check tech, I want to add something you we know, add skills, anything you want to specify. And then I want to add, C has added personal summary. Let's me add here professional as well. Where's why I can't view it? Oh, I'm not sure why. Now type, you can add it, create a talent statement type, just like professional, personal, talent, any, or complete profile summary. You can give it any name you want to give it, or how you define it. It's all up to you. So they define it like person summary, they define that statement about self. Professional development, they define it that statement about their direct report. Talent statement, they define that HR talent statement about employee. Now I give here profile summary. Who will be doing that? Will be doing employee profile summary about self, him or her. Yes, they are not displaying. They will. Let's go back here. So talent now it's being shown professional. Okay, now let me add a few more. Profile testing. So profile, professional, talent, personal, professional, every statement. So talent statement now here. So this is very important. You can write talent statement about self or others. So HR can write a statement about you, manager can write about you, you can add your profile summary, you can talk about yourself, what's your summary. So these are the statements that you can add it to your profile. These are not feedback, these are just summary of the things. Okay, some matrix report, I'll come on it. Now let's first talk about talent card. So this is like a talent card within the Workday. We talk about talent card is kind of your resume. Your within a resume, what you put, but within the resume is like resume talk about your public profile that you can apply it on any job. But talent card is specifically for that organization. Contain your resume things plus some organization details as well. Organization details, let's say job profile summary, internal projects, work experience, yeah, external job history, education, certification, languages, awards. Then there is managers, who has been your managers, like first you were under A manager, then you under B manager. Then you talk about your succession plans, competencies with ratings, mobility, some career interest, talent summary like retention rate, loss rate, with some talent attributes. It's kind of your resume with mix of some organization details, your talent details. So it's look like how you create your resume generally. You create in your Word document, you add some graphics, formatting. So can you do that in Workday? How we can do that? And so we don't have an option. So we have only one option to create talent card, that is called BERT reporting through the studio. For that one, Workday has provided some BERT links here. I'll share with you. On that, there is BERT are available. You just install in the studio. customize it as per your client, and talent card will be ready for them. This talent card is, we call them within the organization one profile page summary, complete summary of about yourself. One page. So some organization use that one page summary, talent card, or any other word they can use it, but it's going to look like that, very very similar. So I have some design into the bird. Bird is intelligence designing, reporting, something I have worked on it, not much. So they are so installed through, you have them installed, and you can design the talent card for yourself, add the fields to it, and then it will be ready. Okay, so now next we have here some talent matrix reports. I have shown you like dynamic reporting. We have not used the filter which were on inbox reporting, and then we have used the setting up the report and creating a program for it. So Workday do provide some static reporting. Here says talent matrix. Just type here talent matrix and you will come across lots of talent delivered reports which you can use it. Let's say competency, run it for here. It's not dynamic, like I cannot place them right here. Let me run it for super. So few workers, so it will show you who fall currently falling in these columns, and you see here these are 3 and here are 5. Okay, now if I type again, let's say this one. Okay, this report I can't run, maybe I don't have an access. Let's say performance by retention, and I see here. Okay, these are retention values, performance values. So N box, these are 4 boxes: low, high, low performance, high performance. And that's it. You cannot do the calibration here, moving and submission, all of that. So that's what we call them statics. So there are number of like, how many are there? Like 5 to 6 or 7, 8. Once you type a talent matrix, and it will show you all of the matrix reporting. You can utilize it. Maybe there are more there, in this one they are showing only this one. Just type enter and you will come across lots of reporting here. See here and utilize it. Copy them for yourself. Okay, so this we have done it. So task, to summarize the task of this chapter: create or edit the pool, create edit private talent pool, assignable roles, maintain assignable roles, maintain talent matrix setup, setup inbox reporting, statement type, find worker, compare worker. Now you want to view the plans pools, view talent pool, view succession pool, view resource pool, view candidate pool. To view any pool, there is another report: view candidate, all candidate pools, give you all candidate. Talent statement, uh, talent statement report, print talent card for relation. So there is a task. If you already have some, print talent card, which can, once you have set up the like bird, you can use it. You can use for a particular super org, for a talent pool, and it will be ready. The cards will be ready. I'm assuming that we have some. Oh yes, I want to, let me see if it's print or not. Okay, it's asking me to wait. Okay, I can wait here. Let me go another screen. Now that's it. Next we have here the succession planning. There are 4 things we can discuss: the readiness level, find position without succession plan, manage succession plan, and the succession pool. So succession planning we have talked about means planning for someone to move ahead into the position. So to move ahead into the position, we must judge a person or calculate, or the person that where that person stand. So succession planning means to plan for something for a person, that let's say I want to plan for my team that if they can be lead in coming years. I want to perform them. I want to make them to perform as a lead, and I hope that some of them can manage a 2 or 3 candidates into their teams also, like as their team. So this is like I have planned for my team. So but I'm gonna calculate that where does my team stand, can I make them capable this year as a lead, and I hope that they can also manage 2 to 3 members each person. So for that one, that I have identified my team, that I have something planned for them. I have identified the positions also. Now I have to identify that where they stand. So within the workday, this is look like different to we manage like where a person stand. We rate them, or we look them through that maintain readiness level, that at what level a person is he is. So says maintain readiness, and we where we give the values give the values that he's ready now, will be ready in 1 year or 2 to 3 years. We just give the values so that we can link or we can map to that person when we are planning their succession. Now let's say I have a team, and for that I have planned the succession. So find the position to find the position for a succession plan. Let's say this is the one, and I also identify the members from the pool. So first I'll create a plan. To create a plan, just use this report, find position without succession plan, select the position you want a plan for it, and just create on it. So this is like chows and region. And do remember that you can create the plan against a position which is filled, right? So it's maybe that person is going or leaving, it's not going to affect that person. So it's P00328. So I have created this plan and I have my team. So here, go to levels we have created. So manage section plan here, and position was 00328. Okay, now in this position I want to add my workers, that I want to I have a plan for it. So click on this bar candidate and says that employees by talent pool, and let's my say employees by talent pool. And where's my test one? Test integration engineer. So Austin, for Austin I have something planned, and then I go again, go to let's say from there now, test integration engineer and hell strategy here, that position split or temporary fill or internal candidate. Generally we take that internal candidate going to fill that one. How much he's ready for that one, says that he's ready now for that particular position, or no, I'll take one. He says that 2 to 3 years. Top candidates means that he going to be considered as a top candidate. No other can. If someone going to have the planning against this position, then those will be considered later. Notes you can add it. That's it, and submit. Okay, so it's submitted, and now go on to the Austin profile and go here on career. Oh, it's a feedback. There's no section for the, I don't see the section here. So let me configure the profile group. So now feedback, career. I don't see career. Yeah, here. Okay, let me add here. Subscription plan column. Now, if I go back onto the Austrian profile, career, see here, internal candidate will be ready one, top candidate temporary fill now. This can be edited, or for him a new succession can be planned uh, here as well. Add here, no, for a new plan. So this was about a succession planning. Now, we have used this succession planning, talent pool as a succession plan. Now let's talk about the succession pool. So succession pool. So you see here that unlike succession plans, which are tied to a specific position, succession pool can be created for a profile. So here we have seen that we have, we use the task here, find workers. We created a plan, and for that plan, we went to the succession plan and added the candidate to that position. And from that candidates, we have used like talent pools, employee from the talent pools, and we have added that one. This is like we have done it. So succession pool. So let's say it's create succession pool. So this is very important. Like right now, what we have done is we have picked the employees from the talent pool, and we apply to a position. We have mapped it to a position for a plan. But succession pools are specifically we create it against a profile. Let's say not for a position. Let's say I want to create here. Engineer succession pool, that and profile, it will be mapped to engineer. Okay, let's me click OK. So I have created this one, engineer succession pool. Now let me go onto the report. Please find workers. And let's say I'm just picking these two, Adam and Adesh, and adding to engineer succession pool. Now I'll go into this Adesh profile, and we'll see that succession profile, how it's look like. So engineer top candidate, now we have you added. So it's generally this is done on individual contributor when we have lots of members for the successions, and we want to like new hires to move ahead, then such kind of a pools can be created for successions.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a standard talent pool in Workday? Option A, succession. Option B, career. Option C, leadership. Option D, retirement. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Hey there, ready to elevate your talent and performance management skills? Our Workday Talent and Performance Management course is here to guide you, available for self-paced learning on Teachable. In this comprehensive course, you'll delve into the intricacies of Workday, mastering talent and performance management strategies to optimize your workforce's potential. From understanding the fundamentals to implementing advanced techniques, our course is curated by industry experts with years of experience. Meet your instructors and seasoned professionals dedicated to empowering your learning journey, ready to provide guidance and support every step of the way. But don't just take our word for it. Hear what our students have to say about their transformative experiences with our course. And the best part, it's affordable, ensuring that unlocking your full potential doesn't break the bank. ready to take your talent and performance management skills to new heights. Enroll now on our Teachable course page. Visit Zarentech's website below for full details on the training curriculum and formats.
So after the succession planning, we're going to have here the feedback. So Workday to manage the feedback, it can be used to have, it can be used to receive a feedback, to give a feedback. And based on that feedback, you can be measured on your performance. Or a general feedback can be asked, or a project related feedback can be asked from a project lead. Feedback can be asked for any reason. So for that one, they have created the templates and everything. So in this chapter, we'll be reviewing like what's type of feedback, feedback templates, setting up the feedback, BP of feedback. But I'll come over this one first. Let's go and view where you can view the data of the feedback. Go over to the Logan McNeil profile and go scroll down. If you don't see this tab, configure on profile, and just you'll have it. Three sections you're going to see: feedback received, feedback requested, and feedback given. You might get confused between two. This is given means that to who you have given. Like if somebody has requested to you, can you give me a feedback, Pravinder? So you will be giving me. So over here, these will be listed that to who you have given. Then this is a feed. This is a tab on which all of the feedback will be mentioned that you have received from someone. Okay, you requested that, can you give me feedback? And then I received it, and these are my receivable feedback here. The third tab here, that feedback requested, it might confuse you a bit. On this one, it will show you that if a third person like my manager come into picture and says that, Parvinder, can you give the feedback? Like Chris came here and Chris asked you, Parvinder, can you give the feedback about Shalvi, how she was? You give the feedback to the Chris. So that feedback can be visible to me or cannot be. But if it is visible to me, then it will be shown over here. Okay. So all these options I do have. I'll come on to the configuration part. Then how you can ask a feedback, how a third person can ask a feedback, and how you can give a feedback. So three options we're going to see it here. So let's say I'm going first option, I'm going to take it that give me feedback about myself. So task would be here that go on low, let's say Logan McNeil want that to the Joy Bank or third person that she has worked with, that she want to have feedback from him or her. So task would be here, go on actions, go on talent, and get feedback on self. Yeah. So who do you want to request feedback? So she want to have request from Joy Bank. Okay. Then it is will be like share with others, share with me. Share with others means that it will be shared with the manager or other people. They can have, they can view it. It will say that only share with me. It should not be visible. Then here is a feedback template. Templates mean a set of the predefined questions. So if you do have predefined questions, you can choose it. For example, I'm gonna like feedback. This is like already was there. So it's a predefined set of questions here, like how I can better a team member, how would you say my greatest strength are? So all of these questions are here. So if you don't want to use your template, any predefined set of questions, you have your own questions, just type it. Yeah. So right now I do not have any set of questions, so I'm gonna use this one. Okay, and I'm going to submit it. So I requested to the Joy Bank. So it will, now I'll go to the Joy and start proxy. And go to the inbox. Here, Now she can answer it here. What's this? So how I can be a better team member, have more engagements with team members, something if you have in mind. How would you say my greatest strength are? Your, let's say, interpersonal skills, the great one, which one the area or the skill that I should be focusing or improving, let's say on engagements, typos, and submit. Now she has given, this is how a feedback is given, which has been requested from the Joy. Now we will go back on login. Well, we can see it from here. I felt like it was shared with only login, so I'll try to see that login feedback that she has received. Let me go on login and come right here. So what is the area? Well, it's visible to her. It should not be actually, maybe. Yes, share with me means that it's gonna be between the provider and the receiver. So Joy Bank has given 3 categories here. So she has given, and this will be visible into the feedback received. Okay. Now let's say Joy is here and Joy want to receive feedback about Logan McNeil from the Steve. So I'll go on to the Joy. Now Joy want to receive the feedback about login from Steve. So I'll go on to the talent here and says that our task is not visible. If task is not visible, then type here, get feedback from worker. Feedback on worker. Let's say I want to, like Joy right now, want to get feedback on Logan McNeil, and she want to receive the feedback from Steve. Share with the workers. Now, this can be confidential. For example, Chris asked you feedback about me to you. So it can be shared with me or cannot. So these are the 2 options. Do not share with Logan Mac. Means do not share with me that you have given feedback. Let it be confidential or share with me. So if you do have preset of questions, use it. So let's say project completion questions. Overall, how well did the work perform on project? Did this work well with the project? Lots of questions and submit. Okay, now it will go to the Steve, open the event, navigate to the Steve inbox. So how well did the work perform on the project? I'll say 1000%. Just typing here test. Some answer. Steve believe. Now Steve also do have an option to decline if any questions he do not find appropriate or he do not want to answer that questions, so he can decline, check that questions and decline it and submit. So now this has been gone. Now let's go to the Logan McNeil profile. Okay, and let's go to the feedback. Oh, it should not be here. Let's say feedback requested. So this one, like, I'm not sure, it should be filtered out. This one is showing me all that which is received. This is like which is has received on the behalf of login. Somebody has requested. So Joy asked the Steve about feedback on login, and then these are the Steve responses. Now, let's say Steve want to request feedback. Right now, I'm on Steve profile. And Steve want to request feedback from login about Henry, let's say. So let's say get feedback on a worker, and he want to receive feedback on Henry. Is there Henry? No. Let's say Oliver. And about Oliver, here I type login. Let's say okay, feedback. Now login, we log in as we'll start the proxy. Go on inbox and type here test, decline some questions and submit. Now let's go to the login profile. So here on feedback given, so let's filter out, which was Oliver, right? Oliver. Why I can see the Oliver here? This there is 417 Oliver test communication that she has requested by others and all of them. So this is like here the feedback requested, feedback given, and feedback received, 3 columns. Now the thing left here is to configure the template. The template means that a predefined set of questions. So here, let's say to create predefined set of questions, the task will be like create feedback template. Okay, type here, you can say that in this set of questions will be visible like when they are requesting on self, on a worker, feedback for review means when they are requesting feedback during performance review. I'll check all that. This set of questions are standard one, can be used in all of ones. So I'll type here test standard questions. Lock the templates means that here for the timing it is locked. Go ahead, edit your template and unlock it. For the timing, you do not want to use this template, so that you want to avoid the employees that they should not use this template. You can lock it. This second here is making the inactive means that you're making inactive. We no longer going to use this template. We do not have any plans to in future to use these standard questions in future. And then here skills into the feedback means that this is like in category. Also that enable skill rating endorsement. It is like how they can rate their skills with the questions that how much they fall, how do you want to rate them on their leadership, on their communication. So that can be done on their like when they're providing the feedback. So let's say I'm enabling this one, and then I have questions here. Let me say predefined set of questions. I'll come on this part. You can enter all of these questions here by yourself also. Let's say, are you interested in managing people? Relates to means that in which category it relates to. So let's say it relates to management. So you can, it's kind of a tagging here. So it says that assessing talent, building talent. Now, are you interested in managing talent? So I say core values. It's not necessary to define this one relates to. Let's say, let me, now here I want to see questions related to oneself. just like that. Now, template help desk means that any instructions or any help that they should, how should they answer the questions, what are the things that they should keep in mind during answering the questions, or any help text that we want to have it here. So you can add it. So I have done it here. Now let me preview this template. Click on it, and this is how it's gonna look like. Preview, and this is like rating, how you want to rate on the skill type, beginner, any comments that he's on communication or something like that. You can answer on it, or you can click on this box here, export and comment. So now after that, again, you want to do anything on it, again you can click on this configure, and you will be back on the page, and then done. And now that's it done. Now I have created one. Let's me review some which are the already defined templates. So task will be like configure feedback template to view the already existing one. So click here and says that give me some feedback, crowdsource what it's there. Okay, it's contain 3 questions, no category, no help text. That's it. So this is how you can configure a template. I think that was all about feedback. Now let's go to the PPT if I'm missing something. Yes, so feedback means that within the Workday, there are 3. Just forget about this one. Give feedback, get feedback on self, and get feedback on employee, or you can replace it worker, or it was on employee. So on these ones, these are the BP which will be executing. Let's say PP get feedback on self, on worker, and here let me type here, give feedback. So it's only one step. Default definitions, get feedback have 3. It will be initiated. Then it's called go to the manager, and then employee the self that he has received. It will be completed here. On self, again, the similar one. Okay. So feedback template, again, these are the 3 type. Now we have here feedback badges. So you have seen here some badges. If we go here and go on to the feedback, and go on given. So say badge, innovative, thank you, and these are the badge that you can add it. So this will be enabled on like maintain feedback badges. So these are like you can add here if you have some icon and select the icon already once. So let's say test, thank you, and to say here this one. Yeah, and you can add it during your given when your feedback has been requested to you. You can add this badge. Let's see if I go over here under the given, there will be column onto the badge near to which can be added to your templates. Also, if I go onto the template, let's say feedback template, okay, let me correct it. I want to correct this one. Where's my feedback badge? Go on. It should be right here with the questions. Any badge you want to give it here, then it will be visible. I'll come on this part. If it's not visible, maybe we have some security issues. Okay, now let's go. So these kind of badges will be appear to you. To maintain the feedback badges, just task here, add some badges to your profile, and that will be visible onto the profile. Okay, so now giving feedback task, very, very simple. If you want to hide it, you want to make it confidential, the task, that when, yes, now for example, you want to make a, let's say, she has requested a feedback, and that's you want to make it very confidential. It should not be appear to anyone. Then help text will be appear. Let's say she's sharing here and share with me only. Add a set of questions. Then help text will be appear that this is going to be confidential. Who will be giving the feedback? Let's say she's requesting from the Steve. Then Steve going to receive a help text during the submissions, during providing feedback that this is confidential between you and the Logan McNeil. So Steve can be very open during providing feedback. Okay, why it's not? So your feedback will not be shared with the Logan McNeil manager or someone else. So it will not, in manager, it won't be shared with anybody else. Right, my screen like freezed. I'm having some network issues here. So that's it. The task, if I wrap here, this is not product tools, has been deprecated. Right, it's no longer there. Okay, so task would be here, maintain feedback questions. Yes, we forgot to maintain the questions, review questions, question stack. So feedback questions, just like you were receiving some pre-populated questions in your template. So you can configure them. Let me go here, I don't have access. Okay, so maintain questions here. Maintain questions categories. And third is maintain. They have replaced this task. This is not exactly the task. So if you can have pre-populated questions from your template, what is this? Anything you want to add it? So I want to add it to feedback on self. This one I want to add it to feedback on employee category. These categories I can manage it from here. So let's say I want to have a different category, says internal projects, and I have created one more category. Now I'll go add one more questions. How she performed on the project, and I want to give it this category to this one, and then that's done. Then here I'll come on this tag. Once you go onto the configuration of template, configure template, and you went here by, do we have any templates? I forgot, like standard questions, right? So here, like I have taken all of the categories. So my questions will appear here. So if like questions tag, like feedback on self, my feedback on self. I have added the question feedback on self. This is, we are testing feedback on self. It's not appearing. Let's see here. Where is my question now? Okay, if it is not coming, let me have my tag here. Test. And then I'll go back to it's not coming. Where's one question was on it? Nothing is, not even my internal project is coming. That's weird. Let me try to configure the another template. Feedback on me. This is a template that we have here. No, that's weird. So by default, it will. I'll check in on why it's not populating. This is how it's being mapped. Maintain questions. Yeah, it's not appearing. No worries, but you do remember these tasks. If you want to copy any templates, so task would be create or copy. To create it, create feedback template. To if you want to go back and edit it, configure template. And if you want to copy it, copy existing one, copy feedback template. Review categories, we have just seen it. There's like internal projects, feedback on me, feedback on person. So categories, we can define it. Then we can tag them with these sames. Here on feedback questions, review questions, we configure the pre-configured questions that we can use in our template. Else we already have, when we're requesting the feedback, giving the feedback, we have an option to add few more questions by default. And then there are few reports that you can use it in that view feedback template, feedback requested, received. You already know these reports are configured onto the home page and onto the profile of the person. And then there are few reports that are that you can use it, like interview feedback details, expired one, and let's go and I'll show you here. Interview feedback details, job applications, what? Manager. Yeah, I don't have any job application handy with me. No worries, but it's gonna give you. So this give feedback, a request fee, this BP can be configured on job application BP. And when there's happening, when there's interview or the job application is happening, and then they so like give feedback or requesting feedback was, it's not directly that you can have it. Like we right now, we just I went on a login profile, I requested the feedback for herself, then she requested feedback for third person, then Steve requested for third person, then Joy gave the feedback, login gave the feedback. It was like 1-to-1, one 3 person involved, two or more. So we can use this feedback template, a set of questions, and this BP during our interview or during a performance review as well. So when a performance review happening, we can configure these BP, give feedback, give requested feedback, this like get requested feedback, all of these one as a sub BP into main one. So main one here, let's say for the interview one, there's job applications for the like for the recruiting one, and then for performance one, there's just a performance review. And that one we can have it as a sub BP, for example, this one. And if I go here, job application, go on job application here, and here, see here, set to employ, get additional reviewers, and it should be here one more, give feedback, or what it says. Okay, and if I go here, let's say view dynamic definition, you must be seeing somewhere during any of these stages. Job application do have these stages for the interview, like reviewing, screening, assessment, interview, reference check. So you never know when the feedback is being requested. Let's say in this one, they have not configured it, but it can be configured at any stage. Plus it can be configured as a sub-process on the performance review, just like they have entered upon this one, get additional reviewers, employee as a self, means that employee going to complete this step, this one. Okay, maybe there are sub BPs who are going to have it for the review. Let me see, global modern services. Okay, see here, get feedback from review, additional review. So you can have it something like that. So it can act as a sub BP onto the other processes. Now that's it on this feedback one. Now let's jump on to our performance management. So in this performance management, we're going to have around 17 to or the 18 chapters. So in this 17 to 18 chapter, these are the building blocks of performance management. What is goal management? What is feedback, which is common chapter? Then understanding the development items and the plans. Then the understanding the competencies and the feedback is same, exactly same that you have covered in your talent management. Feedback, I have mentioned it here because we're going to use it in our performance review as a process. So as we're going to use the competencies with our performance review, that's why this is here. So these are the building blocks, means that is configuration will be going to be done. We're going to do the configuration in this chapter. The configuration, what we have done it over here, we're going to use it in review. We're going to review the like key concept. Then we're going to start the review process. Then we play around the templates. Then we're going to play around with the weightings and calculations. Then we have here initiating performance reviews, calibration, pay for performance. Pay for performance means that after that performance has been initiated, reviewed, and calibrated, what should be the result, how much we should pay to that performed candidate, if he's underperformed, overperformed, so how much we should give it in terms of compensation. Then some helpful reporting related to the performance review, which you can utilize. Then the last one, which is like disciplinary actions, we'll be taking it. So let's start navigations warm up about goal. So where are we to start? So in performance management, let's try to understand here that talent and performance. We use the umbrella term talent for both of the things. So under this talent management features, these are the things which cover the foundation. And then performance management, then here the things that we have covered is separate chapter on succession, that's completely separate. Then career related things, so they Workday sees these things into four category: foundation things, performance related things, succession related things, and career and development related things. This is how I see it. So talent is the module which is, like I told you, umbrella term from talent and performance. Now from the how it's, what are the things that it's which are linked to the other modules. So from the talent, it's linked to the compensation. From the talent is sent to the ratings. Net attainment means net attainment, that how much we have paid, we should be paying it, paying to the candidate after the calibration. Then it's also linked to the is that recruiting. We have seen that how competencies are linked to the job profile, management level, all of that. If you put it's a bi-directional. And so job profile, we hire on job profile, and automatically the competencies we set for the job profile, that person will possess those competencies. If a also after hiring, if a person like shows the interest into some kind of a job profile, then it comes to the job interest. And then we compare the worker against those job interests using some job interest, some reporting like find workers, compare workers against a job profile. So that is linked to the recruiting part. And then when we are comparing, then we use it for internal workforce planning, that these are the potential candidate, we have compared them against this job interest, and into the internal recruiting it's used. Then into the learning is uh, part of your succession planning. So you can say that a result of your succession planning is linked to the learning here. Then compensation project also, we send the candidates to the project pool, resource pool, that these are the high potential available resources who has performed, with lots of criteria how they do create it. So talent attribute, based on some talent attributes, we create pools, and which are linked to the projects module, based on also if they have shown interest to jobs, competencies, resource pool, we create them. So it's a part of talent, but is linked to the projects. However, if we see quite in depth, is that performance enablement? Well, we better not go into much depth here, but let's say the main see here with the performance. What is the outcome from the performance? Performance outcome is that we have rated the candidate based on performance, like underperformer, outstanding, meet the expectation, or highly performed candidates. Based on the rating, we give them the some compensation. So those ratings, merit, net attainment, we send to the compensation part, which compensation module utilize it and do the right actions. That's it on it. Now, see here some task. Let's say login, go on to the login profile. And let's try to view his goal. Is there performance tab here? There's already. So these are like 5 reports, which is like again configurable. You can use the task configure profile group, and you add or remove it. But here, which are the must one we should have: the performance review, individual goals, competencies, that's okay, the development plans, feedback receives, as I told you. Feedback can be an option with the part of performance. Worker projects, plus here one should be the organization goal. Let me add here organization goal as well. Configure profile group, and I'll say here performance Now I see here organization goals. Why this is like not enabled? It should be here, this reporting. I'll check it here why it's not allowed on it. So development plans, actions. Let me add here this one also. I think it's here already. So I'll check it why the organization goal column is not here. So because goal we measure as a individual goals as well as the organization goals. So if you go into the profile, so these are the like standard one you can have, you can add more or less. So under the performance review, so this happened on this one 20th first to, so these are the year of 2020 year goal of uh, Logan McNeil. I can view it clicking on it or I can click on this one. Both the ways, this is a process and it's not visible to Logan. Now is the event, she might not have access to it. So I'll click on this view and I directly come on the summary page. Summary page means it's going to contain goals, competencies, and overall. So under the goal here, I see here category goal is like develop strategies to enhance revenues and the reduce cost. Category belongs to operation. Status that she has successfully completed and completed on 2018. You will be seeing this one milestone. I'll come on it. Then on this goal, manager rate the Logan that she was performed on this goal to achieve it, exceed the expectation. Rating is 4. And as per the employee, the rating is also that manager also believe that she's at this stage of 4 according to achieving this goal. Rating description here, goal results surpass most performance expectations. That's good. Then here the next goal like optimize employee engagement belongs to the people and the learning category, successfully completed. This is a manager rating and this is employee rating. Here I see the here that on this one calculated rating here that did not meet the expectation, and then there is manager rating that meet the expectation. And here the see again welcome welcome I'll tell you the difference between both of the rating. There's two type of rating. One is the calibrated rating and the second is the calculated rating. So that is coming from the calibration and this is like coming from the what manager has given. Third here, manager also when there is performance review happening, this is like a one performance review event. If you see here, manager evaluation performance appraisal. So they can rate based on, they can also rate on to the competencies, how the Logan fall on these competencies. Like manager can tell that on some competencies, each result orientation. So rating has given to the competencies, like manager rating is proficiency, employee is also like proficiency rating, proficient. Core values that sees A manager has given her proficient, and but employees believe that she's advanced at core values. As the change management manager has given the Logan advanced rating, and but Logan believe herself that she's proficient. So rating from manager the employee. So overall rating here the proficient and advanced. You know, if calculated, and from this competencies, and if you see the rating for overall from competencies and the goal, that manager believe that overall I'll give her the Logan the meets the expectation, and then employee I'll give a employee thinks that she has exceed the expectation. So both have here the differences into their rating. So when there are performance review happening, so don't worry, we'll be building the BP, and then we'll be initiating the performance review. We'll be building all of this template. Then we'll be sending to the manager, we'll be sending to the employee, then they give them self-rating, then manager give it, and then both will be populated in a consolidated template here. So this is how you can review it. Now I'll go back. This was the performance review. And then there are individual goals set by manager. That was 2020. So for every year's goals were set by the managers or the company. So for the Logan McNeil, her manager or his manager had set some goals, and these are the goal status here. This is the status. This is not the status. So goal name. Category means that in which category it's belong to. Category means that you're when you're grouping the things that it's belong to operational, people learning, or anything. What is the status currently? And weightage means that 100% should be the overall. If there are four sections, then like there are four items right now, so total should be the 100. And out of the 100, how much weight of this goal? So this goal weightage is like 67%. Another goals like currently they are 0 0. I'll go and edit it and we'll give them some goal weightage. And the due date, these are 2018. I should change the due date also. Associated reviews means that in which all of the performance appraisal that these goals has been used. Then there is milestone. Milestones is used. So do remember within the Workday there are three things in which we measure the performance of the employee. First, the highest one, the milestone. Once we break down the milestones, it comes the goals. Then when we break down the goals, we call them development items or the plans. Okay. So milestone, if you take another example or a real-time example, let's say for me, I want to be a director. Okay. This is a big milestone. But to be a director, what are the goals that I have to achieve? So I have to be a good project manager. I should have great knowledge around the industry, and other thing, great communication skills, excellent communication skills, and a lot of the things that I can have these goals. My milestone is to be a director. My goals became, I have break down the milestone into the goals, that we have great communication skills, and to have industry knowledge. I have to be a great performer. So these are the goals that I have to achieve first. But to achieve the goals, I must have some plans and item to be. So let's say to achieve my excellent communication goal, I am going to have some, I'm further dividing it. So that's, we call it development plans. So development plans, you can say that these are the goals breakdown task, mini task to achieve one goals. So that's development item. So three things in which we measure the performance within the Workday: milestone, goals, and the development plans. Okay. The third tab, you pretty much know the competencies. If you don't know, we create the competencies using the task. Let me revise you in 5 to 10 minutes. says maintain competency, classes, then there was category and task to create competencies, configure competency. So I'll create or add it a new one. Let's say there are some, let's say this one. So categories, again, grouping the competencies. I'm going to group my competencies based on ability, behavior, knowledge, skills, and then I map them like again I map them to ability and behavior going to be into fundamental, professional are going to be like leadership, behavior, skills, ability are going to be like into my technical. Like here, category. So I group them again. Then when I'm creating my competency, I give them here like category. It's belong to the skill. So skills fall here, then means that it's belong to the technical class. Fine. So you can here have it here. If I go and add it, like in this one, then I attach it to this scale, a scale here, like this is proficiency rating scale. So I can create here like limited, basic, proficient, advanced, and expert. Then I give it here, what does it mean of a limited, what does it mean of an advanced, what does it mean of to be an expert for this competency. So scale, I apply, I attach it to the competency, and then it's ready. This is how we do it. Then onto the we have it into the performance management, because when we are starting the performance review, we try to have the ratings around the competencies from the manager or from the third person, that where does this person fall on this competency. So this is about that one. Then development items, plans, I have told you already. Feedback received and worker project, they should not be here. So this is about it. Now let's go to goals, individual goals here. Okay. On this goal, we have seen that wait, due date, completed on associated. Now there is one thing here. Do you see that? This is what we call the activity stream. On this one, I can tag someone. What it says that activity. Type @ to tag someone. If you have any questions or you want to notify someone about this goal, or if you want to have something to comment, let's say I have comment for the manager, like Joy Bank. Okay. Hey, I have marked, I have changed the due date and status. Review it. So Joy, she will be notified for it. If I'll go into the Joy, let's say from here, start proxy and Joy Bank. So see here, hey, I have changed it. So this is how, so she can review it, tag it. So right now I have tagged like commented on this goal, so she can again post it. So this is, we call it the activity stream. Now let's me go back to login and click on to the inbox item. No, not to the inbox. Let's go to the profile. Okay. And let's go to not to here, performance here. So onto the performance review. Now onto the individual goals. I want to add some more goals. Well, these are the like my yearly goals, but let's say I want to add some more goals. So this added option I do have here. Currently the candidates do not have these options, only the manager do have. Right now Logan is the super candidate. She have all the access. That's why she's receiving it. Let's say I'm the manager of the loan right now. I do have access to add it. Now, in between during performance review, uh, these goals can be added. Some new goals can be added as soon as like I clicked on to the add it. So I do have option to like to change the weightage. So let me change the weightage of this one. So I'll change this to 20. Well, these are the completed, so these are only two in progress. Let me add some new more. Say achieve some excellent communication skills. Okay, category belong to, let's say, learning or development objective to category. Currently status is partially complete if she achieved some percentage 20. How much left? Like 13. If I try to give here like 15, it won't work. If I'll try to submit, because overall total goals percentage should be 100, I have given like 67 is there, then 20, how much? 77, 87, then 13 left, right? So let me try to give 15. If it is, take it or not take it. Due date to complete this one is by the end of the year. I take it financial year, I'm not taking yearly, I'm taking financial year. Then this is important, track by. So there are some measurement happen on goals, so you can track it. So you can track it by amount, you can track it by unit or percentage, that how much it has been completed. So, and or you don't want to track it, you just want to see that how much at the end of the year by due date it has been achieved. So amount, how do you like, let's say amount, for example, this is goal about, let's say, achieving a degree or completing a certification, and you track it that by amount. By amount means that not by amount, let's say by unit. And out of 10 for that certification, at least you must achieve 8 CGPA, right? So I say here, not days, revenue score. These values, we're going to see that we can have this unit. So I want to have the unit here for my certification. Let's say I want to add a new goal. Let me add it. Okay. And I want to track that goal by unit. Okay, so let's say CMMI certificate completed, but this is development objective people's. Here I'm going to give 10, track by unit, and I should be taking here, let me add here some categories, guys. I don't see here CGPA because I want to track that certification. So maintain goal units, and I want to add here CGPA, and let me see. Try to refresh it. Go on edit mode and add a new goal. HCMI. Get the CMMI certificate. CGPA. Minimum number of units you should have 6. Target number is 9. Yeah, that's it. Due date to complete this one as August. Weight is covered is 10. It relates to certification. If there is no category, then leave it. Core values, I give it. It's support the individual goals, not to, let's say, yes, organization goals. Let me give it to the percentage. How much? 25. Oh, it's two. There is no validation. There should be validation here. Ideally, I'm not sure why there's no validation. It says not it should not allow me to enter more than 100%. Total should be 100, but it's going above 100. Ideally should not be. So it's come under into the validation when you want to apply some validation or templates. So the goals that I've added in addition to the which were already there, that's if you are adding such kind of goals which in addition to the existing one, which we call them in Workday, we call them cascading the goals. Okay, means cascading means we are adding some more above more goals above the existing one. Cascading goals we call it. Okay, so this is how we do it. Now second, here archive goals we have here. So out of that I see that individual goals, there's some completed goals, and I don't think that I can carry forward them to the next year, which are not utilize it, so I can archive them. So I'll archive it. So let's say successfully completed, I'll mark it. Let me try to mark this partially completed. Will I be able to do that? Okay, let me try it. Oh, I'm able to do that. So I have archived few and which are no longer being used. And if I'll go on this one, I can't unarchive it. There's no option to unarchive it. So be mindful when you're archiving it. Now let's go back to the PPT. Goal management, yeah. Milestone you have understood. Goal targets and actual. Okay, now let's me make you understand few things. Now this is like we have a which is like on a performance tab, but there is type here. You can view your goals, typing the task, say my goals, individual goals, development items, the task to achieve your single goals. Organization goals means your top level goals of your organization. So your individual goals play an important role. If you're achieving CMMI certificate, means that you are contributing to the organization goal. Maybe organization is looking forward to be CMMI certified, and if you are becoming a certified candidate, means you are playing an important role. So that can be that done. Archive goals which has been archived, and development items which are to achieve your goals, like to achieve the CMMI certificate. You must have some no industry knowledge, let's say, but you don't have right now. So we can track it on that one, giving you some learning part or some trainings on that one. So we can track it on that part. Now Logan McNeil can view it on their goals in performance tab. And right here, there's another task here is called view goal. And view goals, not goal. View goals, and says you want to look for the Joy Bank. Now she can review the Joy Bank goals, measures, and everything about the Joy. Now here, this is what he has done. There's another thing available on to the home page, which we call it performance worklet. Click on this view all tabs. And where is performance? Not this team performance only. Now let's me find out. Click on this gear icon. Our task is here. So in this worklet, you will be finding here, lots of useful information. So first, just leave these things here. You see here. So goals, add goals to the employee. Goal I have signed, navigate to the goal, archive goal, manage organization goals, all of the goals related tasks. Then feedback related things which can be useful. Then some other tasks which can be you can utilize. So rather than remembering, add this worklet and you know which can be useful for you. Uh, Other than that, this is report like my team review summary. If I open it, it says that how many members on my team meets the expectation. So count is 11 out of total count is 15. Out of 15, 11 are at the rate of 3, and then others 4 are meet at the rating of 4. If I click on this 4 and view details, I can see the details, employee, photo, position. So this is again kind of a matrix reporting, you can say that, not an inbox. This is a matrix reporting. The inbox reporting, you have seen it, it's very similar to the inbox. So Maria, these are the employees who are at D4. Let's go back. So performance review status, right now not launched, means there for current year there's nothing has been launched for performance review. So it's happened yearly to yearly. You get your appraiser, for example, on yearly basis. So means that performance appraiser launched year to year basis. So current year performance appraisal has not been launched. There's not in anything progress, but there are 12 which has been completed. So if we click on this 12, click on this view details. So we'll see that for all of those years, you will find out there's 12. Then track my team goals. What's the status? If I open it, new tab. So advanced reporting, uh, with everything is being displayed. Performance review status, action required, count, and everything. My team's development, lot of things. These are the worklet which is going to be useful a lot. There are lots of worklet, you can utilize it on your homepage, but this is the main one that I wanted to highlight. Now let's go to again my goals tab here. Okay, so in these goals, you see here goal name, support, category, status, weight, due date, completed on, associated, and the milestone, development items, organization goal. So all of these things are controlled from here. Let's maintain goal setup. So all of these things are controlled from here. Goal attribute. So these are the goal attribute here. If you see here, goal names, support, you don't want to see any of these column. You just right now there's no description. Let me enable it. I do not want to see this milestone or like this. You cannot control. These must have attribute. And then these are the actual minimum maximum when you're going to enable the unit here. That's it. Then these are the attribute which are you can configure it when there's a performance review happening in progress. Plus here, like I have enabled the description. Plus here there are some maintain goal units. You can use this task separately, like typing here maintain goal unit and adding it. Let's say here, say maintain goal unit. You can add here just like we have added. But it will be visible right here. So let's say you will come across on this page. I want to add here percentage for college or something, any other unit you want to have it. So I have added it and now let's go back to my maintain goal setup. Then here, configure talents tag, configure goal categories, periods, let's say goal categories. These are the categories here. So in the category column, when you are adding the goal, let's see if I'm adding a goal here. So right now you see when I went to a goal and it's giving me a form kind of a thing. I have to fill out a form short of. You can click on this view and you can still add. add here. It's not changed. It's not changing. Not sure. So here, these are the categories. So categories which are coming over here is coming from here. So you can click here, says that these my testing categories. So as soon as you refresh it, your category will appear. Testing right here. Done it. Now let's go all units. Now let's key here. No, not call unit. So goal categories, maintain goal periods. So goal period is like if you go over here, you define the due date. You won't be able to define the due date if you have that goal periods, like performance review you are having for the year 2020, 2021, 2022. So you can define here goal period that these are my 2022 test goals. Description, start date would be from 1st of April to next year February end, and we can use it into 2020 test goal period. Let's say it will appear in your, like when you're completing the when you are creating a performance review, goal period will be useful in that one. Now let's go back into the task which is appearing on maintain goal setup. So there are some additional reviews happen, the feedback reviews. So it's a part of that. When there's some additional review and which is related to this goal, those going to be appear over here. It's part of performance review when we're going to create a complete performance review. And if we have set up like get additional review and somebody has added some review part regarding to that goal, that's going to be appear over here. Goal are part of your into the performance review. Goal is going to be part of feedback, is going to be part of competency, is going to be part of your potential assessment, is going to be part of, and then these are additional reviews going to be part of. So everything is going to be happen at one place, and then performance appraisal will happen.
Got it.
When
Okay.
performance appraisal is going to be happen, they're going to review competencies, they're going to assess you on their potential, they're going to assess you based on your feedback, additional feedback, projects, and lots of things. So we're going to
Got it.
we're going to have that complete setup in our upcoming chapters, when we're going to create a complete performance setup and how all of the things are being used. And then once it's done, then calibration, and then after that, based on to the ratings, how much we should give to that person, a compensation or a merit, a bonus, what should we offer to that person, or if a person is underperformer, what we should do with that person, or some additional goal we have to add, or some learning we have to add, or we have to add to some succession planning, what we need to do. That can be done on that part. Then here categories, we have seen it. Now talent tags. So talent tags, if you see here, like development items, if I go here, relates to, these are the three competencies, competency by category, and the feedback. So these are coming from here. Feedback, development items. So three categories. If I add one more here, like if I remove it, one more, so you will see here. No, it's not saying. Let me go back. Category, yeah, this one, not this one. It's not coming here. So feedback, development items, and go. Where is went? Which one? It's not onto. It's not exactly the feedback column. It's like what should appear into here. Feedback here. Yeah. Yes, I forgot that. So feedback, competencies, and here, then why it's not development item? I am not showing development items. So under the feedback, what it should be showing, under the competencies, what it should be showing here, and under here, development items not showing. Let me see here. I'm not sure. I'll come on this tag here. It's all about like searching here. The next thing here, the status. For right now, goal status, you will be seeing 4, and you can control it by having, let me, goal status. So it's not, it won't be showing here that configure the goal status. Yeah, right here. Maintain goal completion status. These are 4. You can add here partially complete, or I would say approximately completed, short order. I'll give it here 4.5, let's say. Says 80% when it's complete. And description, give it here the same. Map to the status in progress. So here, if I select it now, let me try to add. So one more status you will have. So this can be controlled from here. So next thing on goal setup, the goal payout bands. So this is like once it's completed, well, generally we do not link it to the bands. That band, we can say that how much will be paying out after achieving this goal or the target, everything. So we generally do not set up into the tenant. It's not like some client do not prefer it. So payout bands is that if this, why this single scope, that this scope is based on like if you're paying this, I'll tell you about this one more about in our compensation chapter into matrix one, that it's play an important role, this goal payout, but generally we do not set it up for the clients. So that's it on this template. Now let's go to the individual goals here. So there's development items. I think Joy, I think Logan do not have. Let me find out. View goals for view goals on Joy. Then development items. Is there anything on her? I haven't see anything. Are they private? So development items are kind of a small task that they should achieve in order to complete a goal. And in order to complete, when they're completing a goal, they can set a milestone for them as well. So then you have a development item, let's say global payroll management is completing, and this relates to any of these category they are playing to. And right now, what is the status? So there's nothing into the development item for the setup here. You can control the setup, let's say. So maintain development item categories and the status. So the status, there are 3 right now, and I went here on development items, and these are relates to, these are the categories. So here I want to add one more, let's say skill enhancement, learning, education, growth, development. What should be the next one? I don't have something in mind, so I'll put in like testing. Okay, and the next one, I'm gonna add some status. And which will be in progress. Now, if I go into the development and let's say the category, so it's belong to the testing, any notes, and then status. Here, prox complete. I'm marking it. That's it. Okay, so that was about it. Let's me go to the PPT. Okay, so we have talked about completion status. We talk about cascading the goals. Yes, cascading the goals. Okay, so cascading the goals, I have told you means, I forgot to tell one thing. So for example, you are on a performance one, on the individual ones, and you're editing, and then you're adding. So this is like one way, but you want to add to a group of the employee, add to a group of the people. So you can add the goals, like add goals to employee, and copy the existing one if there are any. Like I'm copying this certificate. You can add to a group of the people which are in talent pool. So let's say you're ready for promotion. So whosoever will be in this group, this will be added to their goals. So here this has been added. Let me see who will all there in that talent pool. I can see now. There's only one worker. How is that be? I forgot the name of, let me add it to the other pool and let me open it. There's no employee. Okay. Potential director do have some employees, I believe. Yes. So let me add to the potential directors. So you can choose the organization also, like human resource, call center, any other organization you have in mind. So it will be added to all, or you have a list of the particular employees, go ahead and use that column. So 5 employees, it has been added to you right here. Elena, go to the performance, individual goals, CMMI certificate. So this was about cascading the goals. So yes, the one term left with the organization goals. So for example, organization goal is to be a CMMI certified. Yeah, it can be a goal. So all goals, manage organization goals. This is for, not for the, let's say for the global modern services. And this is like goal periods right now. Goal period, you can create it from your goal template. And I add here CMMI certified, or CMMI to be at the CMMI level 4. And if it's support any other goal, then you can have it and click OK. Now everybody in this organization, let's say Logan. Now if I'll go into the performance and go into all goals, I can't see. That's bad. Okay, my goals, and it will be right here, CMMI level 4. Now, to achieve these goals, this goal is supporting, right? The CMMI, this is my personal goal, but it's also contributing to the organization goal also. So I'll go and add it, and I'll say support here. Where is that? CMMI. So it support the organization goal. So you can have it and submit. And if you go into the goals, once everybody rating it or completing it, you can see that. So this is how it is, organization goals. And then yes, this also, if I go, I have added the goals to the global modern services. So view global modern services. Okay, click on this one. I have added the goal to this organization. So go right here. Is that talent? Talent. Go right here. First click in another tab. This will give you the view like tabular, and this is gonna give you navigate to the goals and CMMI. Click it. So you will have some chart form. When you click on this uh, goals, it will give something like that, and else it's going to give something like that information. And this is the person who is supporting right now this goal. If some others, they also can have, they also will be visible right over here. And the percentage complete is, this is in a column which is manually added. We have to manually add it. There's no other measurement for it. We have to manually add it to it. Now to access to all of these things what we had till now, so the domains for those one is gonna be domain security policy for functional area. I'll give here performance. And go here. So find your task, like say development items, delete confidential feedback, employee reviews, private feedback, self-service development item. If you can do, employee can do the self-service on the development items, everything. So you have access to these domains. Okay, archiving goals, you know it. So these are the if I consolidate all of the tasks, task is like my goals or view goals or directly performance workload. Task is like main is the goal setup. Other tasks, these ones and the other ones you'll be finding on the goal setup as well. There's one task I'm not introduced, which is called template rule. I'll come on it. So template rules means that let's say create a goal template rule. This is a condition and conditional base that you want to have a different goal template for a different group of population, then you can have it. So these are the ones which will be seeing it later on. Configure template, maintain goal template, we'll be seeing it because we have not created any template till now. So chapter is yet to cover. Organizational goals we have covered, archive goals, periods, and these two things left.